Good afternoon, everybody. The Cleveland Browns and the Cincinnati Bengals. It's the Battle of Ohio today.
It starts today. Everything you got today.
This is our house. We run this all day. Browns on threes. 1, 2, 3.
Back to pass, and Myles Garrett's got him. Drives up the field, and here he comes. Burrow throws right sideline and picked off. Dives, touchdown! Wow, what a play!
You're a little too early on that.
Well, hello, motherfuckers. What up, bitches? Happy Saturday. It's Nonsensical Nonsense. He's Jeff. I'm Glick. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying your weekend. I feel like I've been running all day. Oh, wait, I have been running all day.
Wait, actually running or running around?
Running. I ran from Ohio to PA. Forrest Gump style. One day, I just started running, and I kept running.
And how long did it take you? I'm just curious.
I made it in 3 hours. I made pretty good time.
I call bullshit that you.
I made it about 3.5 hours. I made good timing. Fast, boy. Fast as fuck, son.
Boy. I call bullshit.
I mean, you can call whatever you want. The simple fact of the matter is, I left my house, and 3 hours later, I was in PA.
Yeah, that's called driving. If you actually ran, you'd be dead. If you did run that fast to get from Newark to PA, that means that you are literally the fastest man on the planet. Like you're faster than Usain Bolt. I call bullshit.
I don't want to brag, but
don't, because you're gonna make yourself look silly.
I'm just saying.
What the hell you did?
You sound real jealous.
You can look up jealousy in the dictionary, sir.
I can see somebody had a nice tall glass of haterade before the show started.
I got two of them because
haters gonna hate. Winner's gonna winner.
I don't know. Ask fucking Taylor Swift. She'll know.
I don't know. Just shake it off.
Nice.
Try to fucking bamboozle me with the Taylor Swift. I hit you with the Uno reverse. Double bamboozle right back at you. The swizzle dizzle.
you know that chick's got like 250 songs about breakups. At some point, she's got to realize there's a common denominator there.
or as President Bush says in the presidential Discord, hit him with the T-swizzle bing bong there.
There you go.
I love that goddamn TikTok channel. I don't care what anybody says. Speaking of TikTok, we're on social media, and you guys can follow us there. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. You can join us live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday on YouTube and Facebook Live, 7:15-ish, somewhere in that area. We usually get the show kicked off, and if you can't join us live or you miss a live episode, you can always listen to us anytime, any place on Spotify, Zencaster, and basically everywhere and anywhere you listen to the podcast at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Or if you're lazy, you can just go to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. You're going to get all of our links to all of our social media. Not only that, but you're going to get the links to our sponsors like Zencaster, Liquid IV, and W Energy with our promo code Words Are Hard. Anywho. No, not physically, actually, literally running today, but we had to get up, had to get ready. Because I was running around yesterday and didn't get home until 11 o'clock. Had laundry to finish up this morning, get packed, get up here. Then we got here and we had to make like 5 different stops before we even got to the house.
Right.
Well, I wanted to go
on a road trip that, like, when you get there, you're like, not bragging, but you're like, yeah, we made it 3 hours and 22 minutes. We didn't even stop for gas. We found a tanker truck and we fueled up as we're moving. Are you that guy?
Well, the great thing about my car is that I can damn near make it. If I drove directly here and drove back home and didn't do any driving in between, I could drive here and back on a full tank of gas.
Oh, nice. That's not
in my Chevy Equinox. Shout out to Chevy.
Hey.
We keep talking about you and shouting you out. I will expect a brand new 2023 Colorado 4x4. What is that? The ZR one? Yeah. Preferably blue, but if you got it black or silver, yeah, I'll give you some options, Chevy.
I'll tell you what. I don't know if you've seen the yellow.
No, but what I have seen, Nikki and I've been seeing a lot of them, is the burnt orange. Not in the Colorados, but that color on cars. It's kind of growing on me. I would take a Colorado, the one that I want to get with the off-road package. I would take a burnt orange with all the, the black roll bar
graphics and
the brush card and everything, all in black. Yeah, I'd take that. But no, so we had to. Well, I wanted to get a new hat. I wanted to get a new brown. I was going to get a new Browns and a new Michigan hat, because it's been some years since I bought a new Browns hat. And since we're going to the game Monday, I was like, man, I really like to. So we stopped at the outlet mall when we got here, and Nikki wanted to look for a Steelers hoodie or a Steelers sweatshirt for the game. So we had to go to the Schittsburg Squealers store. The Schittsburg Squealers store. And when we walked in the door, as loud as I could, I was like, huh, so this is what Goodwill in PA looks like. He's like, I'm going to check out the clearance rack. Oh, wait, I'm not done. The whole store should be on clearance.
So you have a new best friend over there.
Yeah, this is my little buddy. My little buddy Pork Chop. And this little slut that's in heat is my friend too. And then I got to meet Iris. She came down and said hello. Yeah, I'm talking about you, you dirty little whore.
Sit back just a little bit.
So I'm in the Steelers store, just cracking up. I'm cracking all kinds of jokes. The employees in there are getting a kick out of it. I'm talking to one employee. He's like, "So you're a Browns fan, and you're wearing Michigan stuff?" I was like, "Oh, but it gets better. I'm from Ohio," and he was like, "The fuck."
I drove all the way here just to give you guys shit.
I came all the way to PA just to fuck with you guys. No, so Nikki got a pink, sparkly, terrible towel, which is the thing that the special needs kids in Pittsburgh, bitch, like swing around their head at the game.
Right.
I don't know. They're all special needs, if you ask me. But
what are they? PD Pablo?
No, the terrible thing. He stole that from the Pittsburghians. That's a rally towel or whatever you want to call it. But we were checking out, and the kid at the checkout, he was like, "I got to say, that thing that you said when you first walked through the door was probably the funniest thing I've heard in a long time." And I was like, "What?" He said, "The goodwill comment." And I was like, "Yeah, you like that?"
Stick around, son. We got more. I can do this all day.
Hold on, buckle your seatbelt. This ride is just starting, my friend. I got all night. Well, I got until 6:30 because
I got a show to do.
I got a podcast to do. Then we stopped at the beer distributor because, dude, I love going to the beer distributor because I can get a case, 24 of the 16-ounce can or the 16-ounce bottles that I like.
Right.
$20.
How much?
20.
Oh, I thought you said 3, and I was like, geez.
No, 20. A case of Miller Lite or a case of beer in Ohio is like $28, and that's for the 12-ounce cans. I got a 36-pack of 12-ounce cans. Had to be how much did we spend there?
Wait.
At the beer store? $44. Yeah. And Nikki got a 4-pack of beer that was $15 alone. So
8.6%.
Do the math. 36 beers, not a bad price.
8.6.
And she's already drunk after one.
I was just saying, looks like that 8.6 is kicking in.
Yeah.
Is that the alcohol content or your blood alcohol content?
Yeah. What's going on here? So Nikki's like, "Oh Lord, here it is again." You're just a fucking terrible human being. Who drinks booze lattes?
Yeah, dude. I gotta say,
Alex.
yeah, say it. I do like beer. I don't drink as much as you do. I only drink when I go out, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well,
I've been sober for 25 years.
Yeah, I'm not broke. So, but I practice proper beer economics. So you know, it's like I want a good tasting beer, but I try to price it properly so that I get a good tasting beer for the right price, and I'm not buying gross rot gut beer that's going to make me grow a mullet out, wear pit vipers, and put my lifted daddy's Toyota on a Carolina squat and pretend to be a country bumpkin
and then
while I wear my bedazzled jeans.
They're jeans, not a chandelier.
I buy 12 packs of 16-ounce Miller Lights, and they're $12 back home in Ohio.
That's not bad. That's not bad. I usually
oh no, that's what I was going to say. Trust me, it is not Bud Light. We were at the beer distributor, and Nikki's like, "I want to get Bud Light," and I was like, "That's a queer beer." And the guy that was working there started laughing and walked back into the cooler and was like, "Yep."
He made sure that nobody could hear him.
Yeah. Oh no, he said it loud enough because Nikki's like, "I hate you. I can't take you anywhere."
One of these days you'll learn.
You'd think she
But
would.
that's not today.
Shut Jeff.
Woman, make me a sandwich.
I did. I did. I wrote a letter to old Dylan McElvaney, whatever the hell its name is. I said, listen here, ass face.
Speaking of Bud Light and Anheuser-Busch, they might be in a little bit more trouble.
What'd I do now?
Well, apparently there's an investigation to see if hiring Dylan Mulvaney was an attempt to find younger people as an underage to buy beer.
I think that's a little far-fetched.
I do believe so as well, but it's a real thing. I mean, like, they're under investigation if that was an attempt to.
Well, I think they were definitely reaching for a younger audience, but not necessarily
21-year-olds. No, obviously.
Yeah, I think that's a bit of a bit of a stretch.
All I know is that at the end of the day, they fucked up and they know it, and they just keep having to pay for it. I get having to pay for your mistakes. I have no problem with that.
Well, and that's the other thing that people are fucking up. Like Rick said, they didn't hire Mulvaney. They were just showing support and appreciation. But either way, there was no reason to show support and or appreciation because the dude didn't do anything other than, and as we've said on this show a million times, cosplay as a fucking girl. He didn't do anything.
I mean, I could cosplay as Batman. That doesn't make me Batman.
Yeah.
I mean, I can start a TikTok tomorrow and say this is day one of me being a fucking giraffe.
Let's do that. See how far we get.
I don't know. Well, yeah, whether I didn't fucking care in the first place because I switched to Miller Lite so long ago that it didn't affect my life.
I was going to say, you didn't. I think you, on the show, you might have had one Bud Light since we started.
Yeah.
And it was just because it was like in the fridge. It's just somebody left it.
It was left there.
Yeah, it's not like you were like, I'm going to go buy Bud Light today. No. But like, even when I was a drinker, and I'm not saying I had a problem or I stopped drinking for any reason. I literally just stopped drinking because I stopped going out. Because I'm a social drinker. Like once I've said it a million times, if we were in the same room, we'd both be fucking hammered because I would drink.
I would just be a normal Saturday night for me.
Right. And I'd be passed out on the floor by the end of every episode.
You'd be passed out for the first break.
Yeah, the first break. Okay, wake me up when we're back. Wake me up before the third break because fuck, I'm fucked. But like, even then, I never really drank Bud Light. I drank. I always drank. Well, since I've been here, I drank Sol, which is a Mexican beer. It kind of tastes like Corona without the aftertaste. I actually enjoy it. And I always drink from a glass bottle. I love a glass bottle. I don't like drinking beer out of a can. I can't do it.
The room for us. Okay. And then
I think it tastes different. It tastes weird.
and I called to see.
I only drink Killer when I'm good and schmammered. I mean, I really like Miller Lite. I started drinking light beer for a totally different reason, and this is just kind of what I've become accustomed to. I was always a Budweiser guy. I just got to a point where, and as I said on the show multiple times, that full flavored beer, man, it bloats you, and then the hangovers are killer. I don't get hangovers with this, and everybody's like, "Oh my god, it's like 2.1 light beer, pussy." Budweiser's only 5.
But it evens out when you drink 40. You know, I'm just saying. You know,
I can't remember Miller Lite's 4.3 or 4.8, but it's not that far off. It's like,
it's like
I'm drinking 30 of these, and you've drank 4 Budweisers, and you're already trying to have sex with the flamingo out in the yard.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Roll Tide. Roll Tide.
Don't mind the Coors Light. I can't do the banquets. I don't really like the twisted tea. Nikki drinks the twisted teas.
I've never had it. I've never had it.
Huh?
Sean, I'm not drinking with tea.
Oh, well, you drink them too. We're not talking about. What's that?
She's the one that got me.
I'm sorry. Those things are terrible. The fuck are you? You're fucking Canadian. Get out of here. The bat. Next thing you're gonna tell us that red stripes are good.
You know, since you brought up Canada, I might have to play a clip. But I'm not going.
I know what the twisted is. I know what the half and half is. Like I said, Nikki drinks all the different flavored ones. Her friends here hanging out tonight, and she's drinking twisted tea because Nikki. I'm not a big fan of it. There's very few flavored beers or whatever you want to call them, alcoholic drinks that I like. I just did.
Yeah, that red stripe's gross. Sorry.
But I mean, I'm not really a beer snob. I'll try anything, and if I don't like it, I don't like it. I'm not like if it ain't Miller Lite, I ain't.
Yeah, you never found a beer you didn't like. Honestly.
Well, that's not true because there's lots of beers.
A free beer. I
mean, yeah, even if I don't like
you
it.
didn't like.
Yeah, even if I don't like it, if it's free, I'll have at least one. You don't want to be rude.
Exactly. I was going to say it'd be rude not to, right?
Yeah.
No, but
An ice cold beer is really good if you're sitting poolside too, or oceanside, or.
Nothing wrong with cold beer.
I don't know. Before long, I guess me and Pops, my new Pops-in-law, him and I are going to be down in.
He ain't gonna be your pop-in-law if you went to Mexico for a year.
Well, then he'll just adopt me as his son. My new Pops, him and I are going to be living down in Mexico soon. Mickey was popping off at the mouth earlier, and he was like, "I guess it's time to pack margaritas and senoritas."
Umbrella drinks and dirty naked freaks, baby.
Yeah, I told him. I said, I can dump her in one of these cornfields. We can go to the game together. It's on the way to Mexico. It's south. And he was like,
Right.
"Oh yeah."
Do what I did. Get yourself a compass, put it on the dash. As long as it's pointing south, you're golden.
Siesta. I don't get. That's one thing I like about the Miller Lite or even the Michelob Ultralights is you don't get all bloated drinking them. At least I don't. Budweiser. What free beer won't I ever drink again? I know a free beer you'll never drink again. Do you though? I'm waiting for this. I'm waiting for this answer because it's gonna.
I was gonna say,
It's gonna be something fucked up.
have you ever tried Foster's?
Yeah, I don't like it.
I've never had it.
Well, I know. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. He said that he'll never drink again. I got all bumbled around with
I mean,
comments.
obviously.
Well, I was reading multiple comments at the same time. That's why I said I don't get bloated for Miller Lite. I'm trying to read 4 comments at once. But I'll try anything. It's just if I don't like it, I'm not going to pretend like I like it. You know, Nikki gets stuff all the time, and I at least try it. But
I get into a rut. Once I find something I like, that's all I'll drink. Because I never want to spend money on something that, and then I get it, and I'm like, oh, this tastes like shit. Since I paid for it, now I got to drink it. So I wait till I'm around somebody that has one. I'm like, let me take a sip. It's called Arrogant Bastard.
oh, I think I've seen that around. Is that like a craft beer or something like that? Arrogant Bastard.
Probably.
I know I've seen it somewhere.
Did he name it after you? We didn't know.
Leave the jokes to the funny one.
Yeah, I'm over here.
Nikki, did they name it after you? I'm not arrogant.
That was
It's confidence. It's not nice to whisper and keep secrets. Huh? Nikki will be the first victim of a crime that simultaneously ends up on People Investigates, Buried in the Backyard, and unsolved mysteries. It's not really unsolved because I'm telling you, people, I'll be in Mexico with her dad and her son. He said he was in too.
Show live from my pool. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You're not gonna leave me for Mexico.
Hey, OJ, take notes. My book is going to be, yeah, I did it.
And now I'm in Mexico. Come get me. Ha ha ha.
Neener, neener, neener. I'll just stand across the border.
If you find her a hot Mexican, she's in too.
I mean, that could be arranged.
Throw a stick in any direction.
Yeah. Do you want a Juan or Pedro or Rodrigo? What do you want? Javier.
Mexican dudes don't like chicks. I'm just saying.
I know I could dangle her out on a stick, man. They'd be fighting each other. Man, I could have a whole new ass Mexican fight club. Just be like, hey, this is your prize, fellas.
Yeah, go for it.
Anyway,
Standing.
I could have like a gladiator style arena.
Oh, dude, it's insane. Like, go into the hotel zone.
Oh, jeez. Oh, UFC.
These dudes that can't afford to get in the club, but they want to fuck a white chick, stand outside the club like in a line, waiting for some drunk chick to come out, like, you are taking me home tonight. He's like, oh, I'm up for it. Like it's like going to pick up illegals at Home Depot to do paint on your house. You know, I need 3 guys that can paint. Although I need 1 guy that can eat really good pussy.
I'm gonna take you. Yeah, I'm gonna take you. Happy.
These guys like,
no, just freaking.
I kid you not, dude. I guarantee you, if I find some chick do that, to come out of the bar and go, I need 1 guy that can eat really good pussy. There'd be like 40 guys like, oh, I can do it.
I love tacos.
Tacos are awesome.
Speaking of Mexico, we said our wedding party thing or whatever, that reception celebration. I don't know what it's called.
Keep it up.
What's it called?
What? Till death do us party.
Huh? Yeah. I was just, I didn't know.
Huh?
What am I keeping up?
I don't know.
You can probably cut yourself before you cut me.
Yeah.
8.6. 8.6, Jeff.
That's her blood alcohol.
No, so we're having that party, till death do us party, for the wedding thing, and it's costume themed. Our costume is her, a dead bride, and me like in khakis and a Hawaiian shirt and like a sombrero and or some shit, a straw hat and a margarita. She had to order 2 wedding dresses so that the second wedding dress could be
destroyed.
Yeah.
Fake blood, the whole 9 yards. I get
it. Yeah. Dirt.
Did
shit
you guys see that TikTok I sent you, where the bride and the groom come out to it's like
the wrestling one?
It's Stone Cold's theme song or something, and she DDTs him. It's fucking dope. I was like, they need to fucking do this. I will be whatever. Regardless, if you guys don't do that, I will be 100% disappointed. Just her to stunner you right there in the middle of the dance floor would be hilarious.
Well, the best part about it is, I mean, a stunner is really not that good unless the person who receives it really sells it. You gotta look up like a stunner compilation, and see, like, The Rock sells them really good. HBK does.
Who's the dude with X's on his bandages?
That's CM Punk.
Well, anyways, there's a video I saw today where he climbs underneath a table after he's been thrown out of the ring or something like that, and he's cutting his forehead.
What did I do?
That name in years.
Oh, he just got fired from AEW.
He was still wrestling.
Yeah, he just got fired. Well, he tried to do MMA fighting, and he fucking sucks. Like, he just got the hell beat out of him every time he got into the cage. Huh?
So he was always so cute.
He is the only dude on this planet that openly admits to being clean and sober, doesn't drink, doesn't smoke, don't do drugs, but he looks like a skeevy crackhead.
Yeah.
Like, he looks like somebody that you would see down in Crack Narnia on the east side of Newark. As Buggy calls the east side of Newark, it's Crack Narnia.
Crack Narnia.
Yeah.
I like that.
Can you get it? Nope.
Yeah, no, CM Punk's a great wrestler. Great wrestler, great in the ring, great on the mic. He just has an authority problem, man. He gets himself in trouble. He's his own worst enemy.
Well, I mean, we can relate to that.
What's that?
You and I can relate to that.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Our class with Tinny proves that. We were always in trouble just for showing up.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, okay.
Great A's, hardworking, always in uniform, on time, ready.
Wait, we had uniforms?
Never caused any problems. Definitely wasn't shooting people in the head with the pressure washer. Definitely was not doing body.
Dude, I'm still pissed off that they wouldn't let us paint the fucking that satellite dish thing. It still pisses me off to this day.
Well, there's
because I remember it vividly to the point where he was like, I need somebody who's going to paint this. And you and I are like, yeah, we'll do it. It's fucking easy cakewalk. No, not you two. What do you mean, not us?
everything but that dish would have been painted. Let's be honest.
I think that was the problem. He was like, yeah, you guys will be covered in paint.
Let's be honest. I never did anything wrong. I never caused problems or anything in class.
Yeah, okay. So we're lying today? Oh, okay.
I mean, is it opposite day? Yeah, I'm lying. It's opposite day.
Let's talk about buttered sausage. Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face. What about buttered sausage?
That's not your jam. It's not your thing. You don't like it?
It's not my jam. I don't buy jam. I buy honey, and I kiss it on the lips.
It's not my jam. I don't buy jam. I buy honey, and I kiss it on the lips.
I kiss it on the lips. Yeah. Buttered sausage. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That clip never gets old. Never gets old.
The whole getting that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So tomorrow, you guys are like right behind the scenes, right? Oh, another you need.
Monday.
Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Monday.
Yeah, we're right behind the bench.
I might actually watch, see if I can see you on TV.
Yeah. Yeah. See, watch it. We won't be. We won't what?
Is that game televised?
Yes, it's on ESPN. It's on ABC. You probably have to watch on ESPN down there, but
That far.
I don't even have ESPN because I got rid of my regular cable. I only have streaming services.
I'll tell you what to do. You download this app. Personally,
That sounds like a lot of work.
Oh my god!
That I'm going to watch once. No. Here's the thing: if I download this app to watch the game, I'm going to watch one fucking game and then delete the app.
Yeah, well,
and by Monday, I'll probably forget anyways.
I'll remind you. Cash is gonna watch the game. He's gonna be. We won't be hard to find. We're gonna have the house divided flag, and then you'll know where we are because you'll be seeing Pittsburgh Steelers fans flying out of the seats. What the fuck is that? Oh, there's a Cleveland Browns fan in a Myles Garrett jersey tossing Steelers fans.
Burgers.
Yeet.
Says, yeet, motherfucker.
Yeet. You keep screaming, yeet.
For no reason.
Yeet.
And he
Body.
keeps screaming. He keeps screaming. What would nonsensical nonsense do, motherfucker?
This is Sparta.
Oh man.
Are you not entertained?
They're like, we're trying to watch the game. Shut up! This is my show now. No, I don't think I've ever been to a professional football game.
I've only been to 2 games, both of them in at Cleveland. So
I did see the Indians play back in the 90s.
I've been to a couple hockey games in Columbus. I've been up to, I know it's not Jacobs Field anymore, but it will always be Jacobs Field to me. I've been up there and seen the Reds play.
Yeah, I can't. I don't. Yeah, I don't. Mainly because I think it's because of my lack of sports giving a shit.
Oh, nice artist. Well, yeah, you're not a sports fan, so that would make no sense for you to go to a game.
Yeah, why waste somebody else's opportunity to actually see it?
Yeah. So I'd be
I'm gonna get bored and go. Like, I'm gonna wander around the stadium for like 45 minutes. I'll be back.
I'd be pissed if you're like, hey man, I'm going to a Browns game. Give me your fucking ticket, Jeff.
Yeah, literally. The only reason I went to an Indians game is because my buddy was like, hey, you want to go? I'm like, all right. He's like, I got tickets. I'm like, well, let's go.
Yeah.
I'll bring my glove. So.
What, were you going to play catch?
No, because it was a baseball game. I was hoping to catch a ball. Because we were on third baseline.
You enjoy catching balls, that's for sure.
Yes, I do.
Usually right to the face, but I mean.
Yeah.
Oh, Jeffrey at the glory hole, working overtime.
Nikki, what the fuck is that? What?
Got your
That's
pro.
what they're sticky balls.
So this morning I got up and my backyard's a mess because I have 3 dogs out there. And I decided I'm going to clean the backyard today. Terrible fucking idea because it's like, I don't know, 10,000 degrees outside. Humidity that looks like I got out of the pool.
What are you going to do when you move to France when it's always like 50 degrees and raining?
No, it's not that like that. It's like Ohio weather, which means you wait 5
minutes. Basically, you're moving to Oregon.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, in all honesty.
Well, no, because I throughout the year I've been checking the French forecast.
You can't
and it's
say
very much Ohio weather.
You can't say that it's like Ohio weather because I see somebody in the UK post that it was like 80 degrees and it was the first time it had been 80 degrees in like 30 years.
It's the UK, not France.
Same fucking thing.
It's close by, but I don't want 80-degree weather. That's the thing. I've lived with 80-degree weather for 20 years. 20 years of 80-degree weather, like fucking daily. If I never see 80-degree weather again, I'll be happy. Because it's like, seriously, right before the show, I went to the store to pick up Coke and a drink and another. And it was, it's 5 o'clock, 5:30-ish when I go. And I got back and I was like, good God, it's like I got out of the pool. It was like sweltering hot. Like even at like everybody when kids go out and play, they play after dark because it's too hot to play during the day. Like you'll die of heat stroke. So like at right around 6 o'clock till about 9 o'clock, kids ride their bikes around the neighborhood and whatnot because it's too hot during the day. It's ridiculous. What I don't get is these poor bastards that do road work in this heat. I die. Like you and I both, we've done road work. We worked outside. It's not that bad when you're in Ohio.
It's that bad when it's summertime. It doesn't, Jeff, you forget. It's in the summertime, it's 100 degrees.
It's like that year round.
I know, but you act like we don't ever get hot temperature in Ohio.
No, but I get that. But you have to factor in the humidity that's here.
It's humid as fuck up here. We don't have a dry heat in Ohio. That's Arizona.
No, amen to that. I was talking to a buddy of mine in Utah, and he's like, "What's the weather like today?" I was like, "I don't know. It's like 102 with 1,000% humidity." Mm-hmm. And I made the joke. I started the joke. I said I had to carry a knife with me when I went to the store, and he went, "Is it that dangerous?" I said, "No, it was to cut the humidity." And he's like, "Oh, I get it." But at first, he was like, "Wait a minute. What do you mean you had to carry a knife with you?" And I was like, "Calm down. I'm making a joke here."
Hardy, hard. Again, leave the joke expression with that.
I literally, it's one of those things like I like the guy, he's a nice guy, but it's like talking to Ben Stein.
Oh, God, that sounded like the fucking. I can't stand going, well, hey, Johnstown high school football is fucking horrendous to watch. But I went there last night because they had the middle school band night with a middle school band march with the high school marching band. So Buggy was in that, and it was pretty cool. She did a really good job, and I got a little choked up because she's done a complete 180 with her personality. You know, a year and a half ago she was quiet, she kept to herself, didn't have many friends. Now she's got a fuck ton of friends. She's in a band, she's having fun. She's really come out of her shell. But the announcer that calls the game, what are you doing? Oh, and let's see how long this lasts. There goes
the show.
Excuse me, pork chop. Go back to your little
speed bump.
Yeah. Climbing across my computer and in front of the camera and everything.
Hey, buddy. Make an appearance on the Nonsensical
Nonsense. He already did.
Slick's got a pussy that listens.
Fucking behave, pussy.
Chris is showing his pussy on the fucking show.
We're gonna get banned. We got live pussy show.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll get more viewers.
Our viewership goes from like 5 to 50. Somebody said pussy. I'm here. Oh wait, it's a fucking cat.
It's a fucking cat.
Cute.
What's in the box?
It's a fucking cat. I'm gonna quit walking across the street.
But no, the announcer, dude, he kills me. Even all last season when I was going, he was like, and Johnstown's got the ball on the 25. Seegers drops back and throws to number 11, Evans, for a 15-yard gain. Oh, I'm like, bro, I want his job so bad.
Oh, it'd be a fucking game.
And I would have so much fun. And then he can't even pronounce half the goddamn names right. And then it'll be like,
you can relate to that, but still,
yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, work hard, but at least if it was mildly entertaining, dude, bro.
Chris's pussy killed the show. He killed Chris's mic. He killed his head. That's hilarious. So for those of you listening, Chris jumped off real quick because the cat walked across the screen and just jumped, literally killed his feed.
Right.
I literally was telling everybody that's listening what happened. I said, Chris's pussy just killed the show.
That pussy done ended the show.
Bad pussy. Bad pussy.
Bad pussy. No, like I said, I mean, like the screw ups wouldn't be so bad if he was somewhat entertaining, but it's just like killing me.
Yeah,
welcome to Johnstown football, everybody. Touchdown.
I told that joke to the guy was telling that joke, the humidity joke, where I was like, I gotta carry a knife for me. I've talked to him like, I don't know, 30 times. And every time he's like, hey, how you doing? I was like, what, fucking cat just die or what the fuck?
Yeah.
Always like, and nice guy, sweetheart of a guy, but it's like, Jesus, dude, a little bit of excitement here. Long way.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just like, damn, dude, like put it just like have a little fun, put a little bit of excitement. Like I know Johnstown football is horrendous and they suck, but of course I'd also get fired by halftime because I'd be like, you see the size of that son of a bitch, number 67? Jesus Christ.
That's a big fucking boy.
Man, when you talk about you want to call the linemen some hogs. We got some grade A motherfucking wild boars out.
Do you like the guy in basketball? He's like, hard to imagine those girls that basketball is only 3 years old. It's hard to imagine those girls 3 years ago were still in high school. or what's the guy from when Jason Bateman was doing?
That's a risky play there, Cotton.
He will not be able to see very well there, Cotton. Let's see how it pans out for him.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I know I've said multiple times I'm not the biggest Jason Bateman fan. That is my favorite Jason Bateman ever.
He's great in everything he does.
I beg to differ.
Everything.
Teen Wolf 2.
Everything.
Dog shit movie. The
first Teen Wolf was dog shit movie.
I agreed. But it's better than fucking Bateman's boxing werewolf bullshit.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah.
You
Michael J. Fox, all of a sudden, I'm the Michael Jordan of basketball and I'm a werewolf, and everybody accepts it. Even the super hot chick who didn't want anything to do with it, now all of a sudden wants to bang
J. Fox. Because it's Michael J. Fox.
Michael J. Fox is so goddamn overrated. Shut up.
How dare you, sir?
Yeah, I said what I said.
I hope your pussy walks.
He had one good movie franchise. He had one good movie franchise.
He's still living off that movie franchise. I guarantee.
Exactly, but he had one good movie franchise. He's overrated.
That is as many flaws as Back to the Future has. It is a perfect trilogy. I mean, there's a bunch of fucking unanswered questions, a bunch of fucking unanswered loopholes, but they're phenomenal. I just watched them again, like.
Yeah.
But Bateman as a fucking werewolf boxer, I'm out.
Michael J. Fox as a werewolf basketball player.
Believable. 100% believe it. I believed it. I thought it was you. I literally watched the movie. It's like, what the fuck is Chris doing in this movie? Oh no, that's Michael J. Fox as a werewolf.
I'm a Sasquatch, not a werewolf. Again.
Same
you racist fucks.
Yes, I am.
Every Sasquatch, a werewolf, and Wookiee look the same to you.
Would that be a race?
Yeah, it's absolutely a race of creatures or a race of animals or a race of people or whatever.
It's so dark. Well, humans are a race.
Yeah, you telling me that Sasquatch isn't some form of human hybrid? You're talking to one right now. I'm trying to tell you these things, and you're not listening. You're closed-minded. You should be more woke.
I guess I should.
You should be more accepting.
I'm going to identify as a centaur.
You're going to fucking identify as a speed bump.
No, those cats will, because, dude, I have this thing. I don't know what it is. I don't like cats. They piss me off.
I mean, cats are all right. There's a lot of things wrong with Jeff. Trust me. I don't like. I mean, cats are cool. I'm not going to be mean to them. I don't want one in my house or outside.
I'm not mean to them, but yeah. I have zero interest in hanging out with a cat.
And I'll be nice to them. They're like Chris and Ray have 3 of them. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
I'll
You don't
pet
get
'em.
wrong. But, like, if a cat comes over and starts rubbing up, what do you do? Get the fuck off me. Kind of thing.
Oh, yeah, I ain't going to do all
I'm not
that.
going to throw it across the room or anything, but I'm going to be like, ugh.
Yeah, but I mean, compared to, like if a domestic house cat walks up to you, it's like a tiger walking up to me. So you're probably scared.
No, my dogs will just eat it.
Yeah.
Dude,
There's
every cat
nothing
in my
intimidating
neighborhood-
or scary about your dogs. They're fat. And
No,
they
they're
eat.
not. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. My dogs are not scary animals, but if
Hey,
it's
fucker.
living, it won't last in this house. These two fuckers.
Well, I mean, the cat's not going to live in our house either. But that's because Suze thinks she needs to eat every other living animal on the planet, and she doesn't realize that she's a fucking mer turd and can barely move.
Well, I have the problem with my biggest dog thinks he's a lap dog. Like, hey, fat fuck, get the fuck off. I mean, he's not even that big of a dog. He only weighs like 35, 40 pounds.
Yeah.
Where the small puppies that weigh like maybe 3, 4 pounds, 5 pounds tops, if they jump on my lap, I'm like, yeah, whatever. But this big fucker jumps on my lap. I'm like, what are you doing, dude? I'm trying to work. I'm doing this. Get out of the way.
Choke them out.
Fucking backyard.
Tap out, you fat bastard.
He's not even fat. That's the problem. He's lanky.
No, it's our dog. She's just a fat ass.
Don't talk about Susie.
Mine is-
She's a big, lazy fat ass.
She's a Snorlax.
She just lays on the couch all day long, and you take her outside to take her for a walk, and she just lays in the grass.
You're just jealous. You can't lay on the couch all goddamn day.
That's
Easily admitted. 100% admitted.
There's a gas explosion in his daughter.
There's not a gas explosion. Oh my god.
I'm telling it in Austin's point of view. There's a gas explosion at his daughter's school. Okay. And she's an 18-year-old girl. Right. So she's overdramatic. And
You
it's
hear
not
this?
safe. And 13 went to the hospital. She called him 5 times. I'm like, he's sleeping, right? After she woke me up.
They turned the boilers on for the first time at the school yesterday.
Yeah.
And when you turn your front, well, you probably haven't had to turn a furnace on. You probably don't even have a furnace anymore.
But I've worked on them. I mean,
yeah, but when you turn your furnace on at the beginning of the year, and it has that burnt smell or that like gas smell.
Yeah.
That's what happened yesterday at the school because it was a little chilly yesterday. I don't think they needed to turn the damn heat on yesterday. By no means, yesterday morning. But they did. And everybody freaked out and thought it was a gas leak. So they evacuated the school, had the fire department come out. They did a walkthrough. Everything's fine. Everything's hunky-dory. Well, 15 kids had to have medical attention. 13 of them were transported to the hospital.
What for?
For fucking, I have a giant pussyitis.
I was gonna say, rub some dirt on it.
And
Get my fucking
my parents should be put in front of a firing squad because they raised me this way. So Austin calls me. I don't feel safe. I don't want to leave. I'm like, oh my fucking God, you're 18. I really don't give a rat's ass. I'm like, there's no.
Dude, I was fucking around with a meter on one of our houses, and if you're grabbing the prongs and you hit the side, it sparks. I literally burnt the shit out of my hand. I was like, well, don't do that one again, and went back at it.
Yeah.
I burnt the shit out of my. I literally had a spark.
It's just and I was like, well, she's like, well, you have to call the attention. I said, no, I don't. You're 18.
Because it gets squishy.
Yeah, you do. So I was like, all right. So I called him, and the lady the lady, what's that?
That's why she's bearing you so you can open up jars for her.
Yeah, pretty much. He said that's why you're marrying me, so I can open jars for you.
This is your contribution to Mom's birthday.
She gets to see me. That's my contribution.
What?
I mean, I'm a hell of a birthday present. Anytime people get to see me, that's a hell of a present.
Or punishment, depending on how you look at it.
I'm like fucking royalty. I'm like a god. People worship me.
Coming here to visit, staying for the weekend. We're all here. Yeah.
Worship.
Got me fucked up. Got me fucked up. Got me fucked up. Got me fucked up.
Actually, not the clip I wanted to play, but close enough.
It's a privilege and an honor to get to spend time with me and be around me.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god, stop fucking lying.
I gave you redemption.
I was actually I was actually thinking. I don't know if you've seen it, but that kid's like, oh, bullshit. We need that clip too.
Yeah. I had to keep it going and give you redemption. How you fuck?
Yes. Speaking of that kid, his audio has what? What's that?
No, it's not. Did you say it's hot? Yeah.
Now what?
So you remember that I'm trying to think how to put this nicely and be woke about it.
Rawr.
Well, that's the sound it makes. That giant cryptid that was on that one podcast. She's like, I can get I'm a 10.
Oh, that big fat fucking dude that thinks it's a woman and it's a 10.
Yeah. And so she did a TikTok. She, whatever, did a TikTok. Your man's probably in my DMs right now. I can have any man I want. And somebody added to it, that little kid, bullshit.
You know who that is?
No.
That's Jabba the Hutt in real life. IRL.
Oh, no, I've seen that clip where they're introducing. And it's like,
nice.
Feel how heavy it is. Just put your hand under there. Just.
Good.
No, go around. Oh, I gotta go that way. Yeah.
Where you going?
The refrigerator, but she's got the door open.
Yeah, take that, pussy. I just blew that pussy.
Listen, have you ever seen the movie Wagons East?
Oh yeah, years and years and years ago.
There's a scene where the one chick is traveling with everybody, and she's a former whore. And at one point, all these women kept looking at her weird. And she's like, "Look, you guys just have to deal with it. If you want to ask me something, just ask me." And the one girl's like, they start asking all these questions about sex. The one goes, "Do you actually blow?"
Well, that might be a little awkward.
Yeah, it's not working for me.
It's it's not a birthday candle.
Yeah, no, it's not. Just because the only time you touch it is on my birthday doesn't mean it's a birthday candle.
Yeah.
No, so I told you I'm watching that show Shameless.
Yeah.
Well, the one character I think you would like is a character named Kevin. So I just started like season 8.
Is that their neighbor?
Yeah, the neighbor guy that's married to the black chick.
Yeah. No, he's awesome.
Apparently he was abandoned as a child, so he doesn't know his family. And he does a DNA test because they had 2 kids, they had twins, and he's like, he gets a breast cancer scare because of a weird circumstance, he finds out he's got a lump.
It's over.
So he's like, he starts getting all worried about what diseases might be passed on to him. So they do a DNA test, kind of like the 23andMe thing.
Yeah.
And he goes to the doctor, and the doctor's like, so we found this genetic marker in your DNA.
I knew where it was.
That is a 1 in 10 billion chance of this showing up. And he's like, what? Oh my God, what is it? What is it? And she's like, well, apparently you're originally from Kentucky.
I made them.
And you're the family you're from
and made
was cut off from civilization for like 50 years. And they're all inbred. So he goes down and meets them. And they're like, it's like the worst, it's worse Hollywood rendition of a bunch of hillbillies.
Yeah, you could definitely open that if it's getting cool out there. It's getting warm in here.
Well, I know the cigarette smoke.
Oh.
I was trying to plug the extension cord is gone.
Plug what?
The Christmas light, the Christmas lights.
Oh.
It's a little early to have those up on that.
Yeah, well.
Or do they just not take them?
Yeah, right now that the bitches have gone outside, we can talk about Nikki. Let's see if I was going to get her attention.
Hey, that's a good question. Speaking of Christmas lights, when is the appropriate time to put up Christmas lights and take them down?
3 days before Christmas and 1 day after Christmas.
Agreed.
No, I like to. I honestly.
December 1st.
Honestly, for me, it's like the weekend after Thanksgiving. So, Thanksgiving's always on Thursday. So that weekend, I like to put my Christmas decorations out. But I have decorations. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I like to put them out for the whole month of Christmas. And then I usually try to put the tree up like the first week of December, if not the beginning of the second week.
Okay, yeah. Okay, but taking them down. When do you take them down? Do you wait till New Year's? Or
yeah, I mean,
by the way, still like February and you're finally get around to it.
It's usually typically like right after New Year's. Like the week after at most.
Yeah, I don't leave mine up very long because I don't want to be that guy that's like, it's February, you should finally take them down. I'm like, fuck no, they're awesome. It took me an hour to put them up. But yeah, I really like right after Christmas, I'm like, okay, let's start taking this tree down. And my wife's like, what are you doing? I was like, Christmas is over. Take this shit down. There's nothing worse than people that leave their tree up until like fucking February and they finally get around to it. It's like a pet peeve.
Yeah, no, it's typically
I said I love you.
what would you? It's typically like a week or so after Christmas.
What?
Now,
Take the tree down.
Are you guys go big on decorating any holiday besides Christmas, like Halloween and shit like that?
Wait, what?
Like, okay, so other holidays besides Christmas, do you decorate?
I mean, personally, I'd like to leave Halloween stuff up all year round.
Oh yeah.
And then just decorate Christmas over top of the Halloween stuff. I would like to.
Right now,
like
the thing I've
to.
been seeing all over TikTok is those 12-foot skeletons.
I know I want one.
Right?
I would like to try to get the Halloween stuff out by the end of next week and get everything all out and decorated and whatnot. But I mean, we won't be home until Tuesday, so we'll have to wait and see. I mean, I enjoy decorating. I mean, once we either rent a house or we buy a house, I enjoy, and I think Nikki does too, to a certain degree, like the seasonal decorations.
Right.
Like around the house or outside the house or whatever.
Like my original plan, and it comes down to it's a timing thing.
Yeah, like I mean,
and it's like I want to. Like my original plan for this house was like I'm gonna have decorations for everything, and then of course I was told no. and Like, but I want to be that guy. I want to be that guy that, like, the Clark Griswold of Christmas. You know, just more lights than anybody ever needs.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
The giant spider that covers my house. You know.
Yeah, that's that Napoleon syndrome of yours.
No, it's just
yes, it is.
Because it looks cool. Like if you see somebody have like 3 ghosts and a fucking spider web, you're like, dude, come on, why even put it up?
Well, I have 4 ghosts and 2 spider webs.
Okay, then you're fine. No, but you know what I mean. Like, if you're gonna put something out, don't just go minimalistic. Go big or go home. You know, if you can't run with a big dog, stay on the porch.
No, I think there is a right amount. Yeah, look what you did, you fat ass.
But yeah, I mean, going full on Clark Griswold is crazy.
I think there's a right amount.
There's a happy medium.
How about no? Oh, fucker. Yeah, like I said, there's that perfect amount, in my opinion, for me. I know as far as decorations go, to where it's not too much and it's not too little, but you don't want to go. You don't even want to sniff that line of not enough or too much, because it's usually like Christmas and there's no such thing for Halloween as too much, but especially Christmas. If you're that asshole that has 400,000 fucking lights on your house, all you are is obnoxious.
Oh, 100%.
You know,
however, I did see a really cool Halloween decoration that I think and that anybody can do. All you need is your yard and a pallet. You take a pallet and you dig a small hole in your yard, just deep enough to set the pallet in, and then you fill it in where, you know, and then you have red lights underneath of it, and like a cheapy $10 smoke machine, and it literally glows like the gates of hell. And I'm like, that's cool.
Yeah.
And my wife won't let me do it.
Well, I seen a lady the other day that did something, and she just built she took 2x4s, built like a box to make it look like a grave. Took a simple 9-volt battery, or I think she might have plugged it in thing, like a bearing that rotated around.
Okay, yeah.
Took a PVC pipe and a coupling on either end to put the PVC. So she connected the PVC pipe to this motor that went around, and then on the other side it just went into a cap, so it could go around in the cap. And she literally duct taped 3 2-liter bottles to it, put a piece of cloth over top of it, stapled it down so it wasn't super tight but kind of tight. Took some Instafoam, just kind of sprayed it all over it. And then once it's set, she spray painted it brown and black, put it in front of headstones so it looked like a grave. And when you turned it on, it looked like the ground was moving.
Nice.
It was really cool. And it would be, I think it would be a relatively easy project to do. And you're not tearing up the yard. You're not digging an 8-inch deep hole that's big enough for a pallet or anything like that.
Right. The other one I saw is they have those little, they look like tea lights, but they're battery operated. And this lady she went and bought pool noodles and cut them at varying lengths, hot glued them together, spray painted them black, and then overdid the hot glue so it looked like dripping wax, and then put those tea lights in it, painted it black and silver and stuff, and then just set it, and it looked fucking amazing.
We're actually doing that for one of our centerpieces at the wedding with the pool noodles and stuff. We're actually doing that because Nikki and her friends, the girls, they're making a lot of the decorations and whatnot.
Just go
and they're literally finding everything. Crafts, yeah, they're literally finding everything.
Just, fuck yeah,
the fucking Dollar Tree.
Oh yeah. Well, there's a store here called it's basically the Dollar Tree, but it has a different name. I can't remember the name of it. But I had it in my hand, and then I looked up at the line, and I was like, I don't want to stand in line for this. It was like a $3 glass, but it was a goblet that looked like a skull.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm going to buy this. And then I looked at the line of people, and I'm like, I'm not standing in line for this. Because when I went into the store, they didn't have. What I went in for what I was looking for. They didn't have, but they had cool shit laying out. I was like, oh, that's cool. That's cool. I'm gonna grab this glass. Oh, not the line's too long, so I'm gonna go later on and get it.
Too many people. I'm out.
Yeah. Well, it's like today. I went to go buy a paint scraper.
Mm-hmm.
And because I was putting putty on stuff, so I basically bought a 4-inch wide putty knife, and I was putting putty on some stuff. And I went into the grocery store. They got like it's basically like a Walmart, so they have like the tool section and electronics, electrical section. And I grabbed what I wanted, and I'm like, okay, I just need these 2 things. It's going to cost me like $5 for everything. And there's 2 lanes open, 30 fucking cashier spots, but only 2 of them open with 50 people in each line. And I was like, fuck it. I went across the street to the used tool store, and I got it in 3 minutes. I was like, oh, fucking no. There's nothing worse than standing in line. I'd rather get my ass kicked than stand in line for too long for something silly. Like if I'm buying a shit ton if I'm buying like $300 worth of groceries, obviously I'm gonna probably have to stand in line.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't bother me. But if I'm just buying one thing, oh fuck a line.
Too much work, huh?
Yeah, no, it's not just too much work. It's like, and if they had like a 10 item, they didn't have any 10 item or less lines. It was just 2 lines only. So you got people spending $400 worth of groceries or a couple $100 worth of groceries. There's like 10 of those people in each line. And I'm like, I just need a fucking putty knife.
You're a bit extra for no reason.
I am. I had other shit to do. I had to clean my house.
What? Get home and sit back in your office?
I have not been in my office all day today. I actually cleaned my house today and did laundry.
I was in my bedroom. Thank you very much.
Yeah, where the air conditioner is.
Yeah.
No, I was cleaning the house today, mopping and sweeping up, doing laundry and stuff. And I put on my music and fucking just clean the whole house. It takes like 3 hours to get everything flawless. But
All that is for your kids to come home and trash it.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Oh, bastards.
Yeah. So, yeah.
That one in the neck with the soldering iron. Set an example.
It's the eye.
No.
Stop your eye with the soldering iron.
Yeah, just right in the neck. What? Who was it supposed to be?
It's fucking Christopher Walken and fucking. That's what he says. I'll stab you in the eye with a soldering iron.
Yeah, see, listen here.
I know. I can't do Chris Walken. Chris Walken is the hardest fucking hardest fucking what's the word?
Impersonation.
It's a hard impersonation to do. I can't. No matter how much I try, I can never get it.
Yeah, because you were like.
He literally could be a
bad guy.
He could be a 40s bad guy tomorrow.
Yeah, look here, see, I'm here to rob your bank.
Stab you in the eye with a soldering iron, see?
Give me all your money, see? You'll never take me alive, coppers.
You couldn't do it.
Couldn't do what?
You can't do Chris Walken.
Oh, I'm not trying to.
Exactly.
I'd have to hear it before I can even.
It's the scene from fucking Joe Dirty. He says it to Chris Rock.
How does he say it? What's up, lady? How does he say it?
He says you talk like that to my. You're talking to my guy all wrong.
Listen here, see, you're talking to my guy all wrong.
All wrong.
If you do it again, I'll stab you in the eye.
Damn it! Now I gotta find the clip.
Yeah.
It's gonna piss me off. During the break, I'm gonna find the clip. I'm gonna play it. Fuck. Because I can't even think how Chris Walken says it. Life's a garden, man. You got to keep digging.
I don't even know where the hell that came from. Just admit you can't do it. Just say the fucking line, Jeff.
Yeah, here it is. Talking about guy all wrong. It's wrong tone. Talking about guy all wrong. It's the wrong tone. Stab you in the face with this other guy.
Yeah.
Won't let me download it.
You're welcome.
I hate when you find those videos. You're like, this is perfect, and then you go to download it, and it's like, can't download it.
Wasn't here. Say now. What?
More.
You gotta keep going. What am I gonna do? Quit?
Look at Jeff. You idiot.
I love that movie. I love that movie. Have you seen the sequel?
No. First and foremost, I didn't know there were sequels. And second of all, the first movie was good, yes, but there was no reason to have sequels.
No, the sequel, they only did one sequel. It was direct to.
It was like the sequels to The Mask 2 and Son of the Mask. It's like, just...
Yeah, agreed. Those were terrible. No, I can't remember where it was. It went right to like an app that's not even there anymore.
I 100% agree. One was more than enough. I enjoy the movie. I'll watch it from time to time. Still laugh at it. You ain't got no whisker do's, whisker don'ts. Roman candles. Look at here. See, you don't have any whisker do's and whisker don'ts. See. Anywho, we are past it. We're up against it. We're gonna take a real quick break. We're gonna be back here in just a few minutes before we go to break. Listen here, stay now. Are you tired of them energy drinks, bub? All right. I know Jeff's anxious to get this out here, so we're gonna do our first commercial break. Take a real quick break, and I want to go ahead and tell you guys: if you're tired of the beers, you're tired of the crashes, you're tired of those overpriced energy drinks, well, I say you stand with us and wage war on big energy. Go to w.gg. Use our promo code Words Are Hard and get all your energy needs. Stay focused, stay energized all day long. Don't forget, all kinds of flavors, and they're tasty. You simply mix it with 20 ounces of water, and you're good to go. That's w.gg. Join us and wage war on big energy. Go ahead, Jeff. I know you're excited. We should do white night upon a viral speed. Late at night, a toss and a turn and a dream of what I need. I need a hero. I'm holding up for a hero till the end of the night. It's gotta be strong and it's gotta be fast.
Yeah! That was all my hard labor. All of, 22 seconds worth of hard labor. Thank you.
Yeah, I did gotta say you did do a good job on that. Those of you who didn't see this, go ahead and watch the replay on YouTube or go to our TikTok page, Facebook page, and it will be on YouTube here, or not YouTube. Well, yeah, it will be on YouTube. I'll put it on YouTube and our Instagram. We'll be back here in a few minutes. But Jeff, you played that for that video. Now let's get the whole song in its entirety, shall we? We'll be back here in just a few minutes. Enjoy a little Frog Leap Studio with their cover of Holding Out for a Hero metal cover.
Frog Leap Studios.
don't know if you noticed, but he's actually promoting. He's like, you leave a comment, subscription, and subscribe. It was what he was saying. I was like, whoa.
Oh, nice. Well, yeah, I was like, all right, I got to piss real quick. I went outside to harass Nikki for a minute. And I was like, oh, I got another minute and a half. I'm going to take a piss real quick. And then I was like, that's not the song. Well, I got my dick in my head. I'm like, well, maybe Jeff will stop it. No.
No, I saw you were still away, so I assumed you were,
Yeah. I'm just standing there with my dick in my hand. I mean,
Hey,
it is what it is.
you're talking to my guy all wrong. It's the wrong tone. Do it again. I'll stab you in the face with a soldering iron.
He does sound like a 40s gangster.
He doesn't, though. Well, while we were on break, I was working on my walking impersonation, and I think I got it.
Go ahead.
So I'm gonna do the intro as walking. Chris doing Chris, if you will. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. See, he's Jeff. I'm Glick. See, listen here.
Wow, that was bad. That was as bad as me.
What I meant to say was that was my Jeff impersonation doing a walking impersonation. I hit you with the double whammy.
Dude, seriously, there are people out there that can do an excellent Christopher Walken impression.
Yeah, you're breaking tonight. I hit you with the okey doke rope a dope. It's pulled you in and you are ready. But welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. That's Jeff. I'm Glick. If you're not already, check out the social medias: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Don't forget you can join us live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday on YouTube and Facebook, 7:15-ish. You can also listen to us anytime, any place on Zencastr, Spotify, and everywhere you listen to podcasts all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast, or you can simply go to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. Excuse me. That's going to give you a link to everything. Not only that, but it's also going to give you a link to all of our sponsors and our promo code Words Are Hard. Make sure you use that at checkout and save you some Mondays. Anywho's, this is looking like an absolute fucking clusterfuck of a football game. Jeffrey.
Yeah.
You know, and I don't want to go into this long drawn out bullshit. Like, you know, we normally go into we talk a lot of movies around here and actors and shit like that.
Right.
And we always talk about that guy. That guy is in everything.
Like Walter Goggins.
Yeah, like Walter Goggins and stuff like that. As much as I hate to say this, and I really like him, and he's a phenomenal actor, but he's becoming that guy, even though we all know him. Vincent D'Onofrio.
No, Vincent D'Onofrio.
Dude, he is literally in every goddamn thing. And you see him, and you're like, shit, who is that? And then you're like, oh yeah.
No.
Because
I love D'Onofrio.
His physical appearance changes so much.
Yeah, he dude.
Not for movies.
On SVU, like what was it? Was it SVU?
He was in one of their shows. He was on Daredevil. He plays Fizz. He was in
fucking Men in Black.
Was he in the Hateful Eight, or was he in the remake of the Magnificent Seven? Or was he in both?
I was gonna say probably in both. They wouldn't surprise me. But he was the main bad guy in Men in Black, the first one. People forget that. He was the cockroach wearing the Edgar skin.
Okay, yeah. Well, anyways.
Like Lenny in Mice of Men. At least once. Well, actually, the better Lenny is what? Oh, it's gonna drive me nuts.
John Cusack.
No,
Jason Bateman.
no, it's Cyrus the Virus from fucking the guy that what's his fucking name? From Con Air. He played Cyrus.
John Malkovich.
That's the one. He played.
You said Cyrus the Virus, and I instantly thought of Wesley Snipes in Demolition Man. And I was like, Wesley Snipes has never been Lenny.
No, but there's two movies of Mice and Men. One of them, Vincent D'Onofrio plays Lenny, and one where John Malkovich plays Lenny. They're both excellent movies.
You can keep Chris company.
Huh? I have company. Well, there's one upstairs. Well, movieweb.com, Jeffrey. What?
You peed on the floor. Ew.
Yeah, you'll be all right. It might have been Slash.
Hey, at least it wasn't the seat.
It was me.
It was Jeff. It could have been Splash because I got a strong scream today. I could have stood out here at the table and made it. I'm just saying.
Wow.
Jeff, should it burn when you pee?
Only on weekends.
You should probably get that.
Only on weekends? Oh, I'm good.
It's
Saturday. So if it's still burning come Monday?
Yeah, then you gotta work.
I feel like my body might be shutting down since I'm going to Schittsburg and I'm closed.
Wow. Listen, that's probably why it burns when you pee. You caught something.
I probably did catch something. I don't want your butt hurt.
Knock you the fuck out.
I don't want your butt hurt.
Please. So who are you talking about?
So movieweb.com. We've been doing a lot of lists lately, but a lot of these lists have been really fun. And I feel like this is right up our alley as far as movies and stuff goes. But it's the 25 actors who have been in the most movies.
Oh, D'Onofrio, dude. D'Onofrio. Oh, by the way, it was the Magnificent Seven. He was in that, by the way.
Yeah, I thought he was in them.
And Full Metal Jacket. Let's not forget Full Metal fucking Jacket.
Like I said, D'Onofrio is one of that guys, and it's not a shot at him or anything like that. It's because he's in all these movies, and he's unrecognizable from one movie to another.
Dude, he was in JFK.
Because of the makeup, everything like they put on him in the movie. It's like what's his face now? The cat that was in Gladiator is now like 500 pounds.
Crowe.
Yeah, I mean he's.
Dude, this is D'Onofrio's like movie list. It was Criminal Intent, by the way. Daredevil, Magnificent Seven, Chained, The Cell, Godfather of Harlem, Jurassic World, Men in Black, Adventures of Babysitting, Mystic Pizza.
Yeah.
I mean, the list goes on.
Well, anywho.
Yeah, sorry.
We're not talking about D'Onofrio. Calm down. This is the top 25 actors who have been in the most movies. Number 25 on this list. We were kind of clowning on him a couple weeks back. Not necessarily in a disrespectful way. Just, we were all kind of just over him. But Clint Eastwood.
I'm still not mad at that.
He's done 82. There's nothing to be mad about. I mean,
I like
he's good. Again, Jeff, this is 25 actors who have been in the most movies. This isn't an opinion based. This isn't an opinion.
Does it say how many movies?
82.
Wow.
If you have to get in the
That's
fridge.
impressive.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I pushed it shut. Yeah, I felt it when I shut it.
Yeah.
Great actor, and I actually am a huge fan of him. Robert Duvall comes in at 23 or 24.
Okay.
He's been in 93 movies.
Wow. Duvall's one of those guys. He is at everything.
This is kind of shocking because I feel like maybe she was around a lot longer than I thought she was, or maybe it's just the era and they just basically just threw her in everything. I believe there's a song about her eyes. Well, I said I believe there is a song about her eyes. If Leggy's still listening, she's a music aficionado. She's been in 99 movies. She began her career in the 30s.
Oh, you talk about Betty Davis.
Yeah. 99 movies.
I seriously thought.
You're an attractive woman. Maybe she's
I was going to say, Let me share my screen. For those of you who are watching, this is Robert Duvall. And you said Betty Davis. Betty Davis was a babe back then. Betty Davis.
It's not Betty Davis. It's Betee. There's a black woman, and Betty Davis was a white.
I was gonna say.
Idiot.
There she is. There's Betty Davis.
Moron.
She was kind of I put in Betty. My bad. So there's Betty Davis. I was going to say that doesn't look like.
I want you to race swap every one of these actors moving forward.
Yes.
It's time to fuck with our live viewers.
How many? 99 movies?
She was in 99 movies.
That's impressive.
And tied with her at number 22. Sir Anthony Hopkins. He had 99 movies. Obviously best known for his portrayal of Hannibal Lecter in the Silence of the Lambs films. This is a guy, the name doesn't sound familiar, and of course I don't have a very good picture of him. Coming in at 21. Christopher Plummer.
Oh yeah, you know who Christopher Plummer is.
Okay.
Yeah, as soon as you see him, you'll know who I'm talking about.
He was in.
That's
yeah. Okay.
I mean, dude.
I remember him when he was older.
Dude, he played opposite of what's her Sound of Music. He was the Captain Von Trapp.
Cool.
Fuck you, I love Sound of Music. I love that movie.
Awesome story, bro.
He died.
He was in 119 movies.
Wow. Excellent actor.
Number 20, Ray Milland. That name sounds familiar.
How you spell Milland?
This might be another guy right there.
Milland?
It's right there, dude. Yeah, he was in. He actually earned himself an Academy Award for Best Actor. He was in The Last Weekend, a role that earned him an Academy Award in Best Actor. He began his career in the 20s. A Life of Her Own, Dial M for Murder, and Love Story.
Yeah.
But he was in 132 movies, dude.
Wow. That's a lot.
This is the guy you're going to know.
Okay.
James Hong.
Oh, yeah.
Blade Runner, Kung Fu Panda, Big Trouble in Little China.
Fried Ice.
Yeah.
He played he was the bad guy in Big Trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent actor.
He's been in 133 films, dude.
He is definitely that guy.
Number 18 is Anthony Quinn.
Oh, okay.
Here, fun fact about Anthony Quinn. His real name is Manuel Antonio Rodolfo Quinn, some other Oxica.
This is the guy that he was Anthony Quinn. He was in Zorba the Greek.
Mm-hmm. He was Mexican in his early days. That's a weird placing of that. It's too, and he was Mexican, and then there should have been a period, and there's not. In his early days, he was a professional boxer, but it just says, and he was a Mexican in his early days. So,
so like somebody forgot a comma there somewhere.
So he was like, I'm done being Mexican. I'm going to change my name to Anthony Quinn. Now I'm Scottish.
Yeah.
I don't think it works that way, buddy. I mean, it is 2023.
I was going to say in 2023 it does work that great, Chris.
Yeah.
I hate to be the bearer of bad. This guy was just way ahead of the curve.
Well, he was at 145 films.
Wow.
We all know this guy, number 17. He was in a certain trilogy that starred our favorite Dark Knight, Michael Caine.
Oh, yes.
I have failed you, sir.
I was going to say.
He played the great.
Look how young he looked.
Yeah, but he still looks old, man. Like that guy just didn't really like. He aged pretty well. I mean, yeah, he got old.
90?
Yeah. Number 12.
So it's diverse. Jesus, Michael Caine was.
Oh yeah. Number 12. If you don't know the name, which you should know the name, but you'll definitely know the face. Ernest Borgnine. I just love watching Jeff trying to spell. You know who he is.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I can't really off the top of my head think of what he was in. Okay, so he was in McHale's Navy. Thank you. Yeah, Airwolf, The Dirty Dozen, Convoy, The Side Adventure from 72. That's an excellent movie, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Huge.
He did 148 films. Number 15.
Wow.
Check this out. This man was in fucking everything. He's got a famous son as well. His famous son has a line in the movie. How's the maggots, Michael?
Yes.
Donald Sutherland.
What's his name?
Donald Sutherland.
Sutherland.
Kiefer's dad. He was in 156 films, dude.
Oh, that's a lot. Donald Sutherland. There we go. Oh, there's Kiefer. Shit.
That's Kiefer.
Yeah, but it's not showing his face.
Right there's Donald. Right there's Donald, dude. You're looking right at him.
Yeah,
He's in front of the damn screen.
Yeah, very small. But he was in the first movie ever, MASH. First movie ever. Fuck.
Number 14. Another one from the 20s.
Yeah.
Wow. This is a hell of a moniker to have. I've never heard of her. But she was popularly known as the Queen of Hollywood Extras. Best Flowers was in 165 movies. I don't think you should get credentials if you were an extra.
What's her name?
Best Flowers. But she did, it does say she got massive critical acclaim for movies like The Shadow, We Fall Down, and Beginner's Luck.
She has Best Flowers. There she is.
Yeah.
Okay.
She did 165 movies. Oh, Jeffrey. We've talked about this woman, and I still have a crush on her. I know she's like 80 or 90 years old, but I don't care. She still looks freaking amazing. Miss Susan Sarandon.
There she is.
That's Susan Sullivan.
No, damn it.
Come on, buddy.
There she is.
There you go. She's 76. I think she's still gorgeous. I think she's awesome. She's done 168 movies.
That's impressive.
Obviously, we know her from Janet and Rocky Horror Picture Show. She was in Thelma and Louise.
Thelma and Louise.
Dead Man Walking, Bull Durham. I mean, she's been in.
What's that movie? Witches of Eastwick.
Yep.
Cher.
This number 12 kind of surprises me. Because I thought he was in way more fucking movies, because I swear to God, he's literally in every movie I turn on.
Okay.
Samuel L. Motherfucking Jackson. I don't think you have to look that one up. I think everybody knows who Sam Jackson is.
I know. Just in case. How many movies, sir?
How many movies do you think he's been in?
Okay, so Susan Sarandon is what 168? I'd say
168.
190. 190. I'm gonna call 190.
Well, I'm going to say you're wrong. 174 movies.
Still not bad.
I mean, still an insane amount of movies.
I can't name
Especially if you look at the franchises he's connected with. He's connected with the MCU.
Yep.
He's connected with
Quentin Tarantino. Every Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah, with Quentin Tarantino. He was in Unbreakable.
Yes, the trilogy.
Split
Glass.
and
Glass.
Mr. Glass.
Oh, he was also in Kingsman.
Yeah, he was in the Kingsman. He's literally in every goddamn movie. I mean,
Die Hard. Shaft.
Deep Blue Sea. He got eaten by a shark.
He didn't last too long in Deep Blue Sea. Let's be honest. He said, "Let's close this fucking." Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, he's gone. At number 11. I think he's probably, he's done a ton of movies, but he was also on 60 Minutes forever and a day. Mickey Rooney.
Oh, yeah, Mickey Rooney.
Yeah.
Mickey Rooney was, dude, he was hilarious. Look how young he is there. Jesus.
Yeah. He did 190 movies.
Wow. That's right. He was in Night at the Museum, was one of his last movies.
And
I completely forgot that he was in Pete's Dragon. He played the lighthouse keeper.
Who have you met?
I said I completely forgot he was in Pete's Dragon.
I was talking to lady said I've met her. She was lovely. 51st State in that kilt. I'm still up. Sarandon?
That's not fun.
I think they got a little bit of a delay.
Mickey Rooney was the shit. He was funny as fuck.
Yeah, tied with Mickey Rooney, coming in at number 10. No surprise here. I figured he would have had way more movies just because he was so popular overseas before he came to America. But Jackie Chan's done 190 movies. I mean, he was so popular in Hong Kong before he ever came to America.
What was it? What was the reference made in Hot Fuzz? He's like, super cop. Can't be stopped. Super cop. He's only 69.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean,
but he looks like he's 40. He literally looks like he's 40.
Mm-hmm.
Does not age. He's one of those guys like he's immortal.
Yeah, but his body has got to be.
Oh my god! I bet it sounds like fireworks every time he stands up.
Mm-hmm. Number 9. Again, not somebody that I know right off the top of my head, but he's an older actor. He was around in the 30s and 40s. Harry Strang. He did 196 movies.
Harry Strang, here he
Like
is.
Dick Tracy.
Yeah, see? What did you say now? See? So, Kit
You're never going to keep me alive, Dick. See?
He's really got nothing that I wake up screaming.
Yeah, no, he was, again, he was.
Mighty Joe Young.
What's that?
He did the original. This movie was remade. I didn't know it was a remake, but Mighty Joe Young, he was in that. 49.
Yeah, well, yeah, I knew that was a remake. Coming in at number 8, Ward Bond.
Ward?
Yeah, it says some of his most memorable roles. He was around in the 30s and 40s and 50s. It's a Wonderful Life, The Searchers, and Hondo. He looked like he would have been in the Waltons or some shit.
I was gonna say, I would assume.
Yeah,
he was like.
he's got 200 movies under his. under his belt.
Looks like he was starring in Bonanza.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna fuck his name up, but it really doesn't matter because we only know him from one role. Richard Rell, Rehle. He was in Office Space, the stapler idiot.
Oh yeah, Richard Raleigh, dude. Office Space.
Hold on a second. That's Christopher. That's Richard Raleigh.
Yeah, Richard Raleigh. That's his name.
Oh,
for Life.
It doesn't look anything like him in Office Space.
Yeah.
I mean, I can see all the movies he's been in.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't in. You're thinking of somebody else when you're talking about the stapler guy. He was actually in Office Space. He was the guy that was worried about losing his job, and he actually got hit by a bus. This is the guy you see him in a wheelchair. The jump to conclusions, Matt guy.
Yeah, I literally watched 30 minutes of Office Space and turned it off. It's a terrible fucking movie, Jeff.
Fuck you. I love that movie. Anybody that's ever worked in an office,
and I know
like an actual office,
before everybody dumps my shit, and you guys all fucking love Office Space, you're all fucking idiots. It's a terrible goddamn movie. You're probably the same.
You've never worked in an office like that.
You've never worked in an office like that.
Yes, I have. Several. It's dude, I know people like that. I know people like, did you get that memo? I get that now. And I don't even work in an office. I work from home. Did you get that email? Yeah, motherfucker.
Right. I know.
Yeah, that's Richard Raleigh. Yeah, he was the jump to conclusions guy in Office Space.
Yeah, well,
you're thinking of Milton.
Anyways, yeah, I couldn't tell you anybody in the movie. I just thought the picture they showed of him, I thought it was the stapler guy. Anywho. Number 6. Number 6 on the list. Christopher Lee. He was famous in the 50s and 60s. He was in the horror genre, Frankenstein, Dracula, and he was also in franchises like Star Wars and Lord of the Rings.
Actually, interesting fact about this guy. In 2021,
he was Gandalf.
No, in 2021, he put out a music album that is metal, like heavy metal music album, and it like did really well.
Mm.
Yeah, this guy was a badass.
Now we're getting into the heavy. Now we're getting into the heavy hitters.
Okay.
We're in the top 5. In the top 5, 1, 2, 3, we're going to definitely know.
Okay.
2, we're not going to know. 1, you're going to tell me you do know. Even though I know you don't. And I'm actually kind of surprised at number 5. I figured he'd be way higher on this list. Kind of shocked. But Danny Trejo.
Oh, okay.
Machete himself.
I don't know how to spell Trejo.
He's in Machete, Desperado, From Dusk Till Dawn. He's been in Heat. He's done every damn genre of movie that you can possibly do as an actor. And believe it or not,
and Machete doesn't text.
He got his start
as a bouncer.
No, actually, from one of the things I read, I don't know how true it is. He was on a movie set as an extra, and the actor that they originally casted didn't show up or was being a dick or whatever. And Danny, as himself, fit the character of a gangster, ruthless killer. And the director was like, "You come here. You're our new lead character."
Well, funny story about Danny Trejo is when he met Selma Hayek, he was like, it was before she was really famous. He's like, "I've seen you in my dreams." And she's like, what? And he pulls open his chest, and he's got that tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
He dreamt that tattoo and drew it out and had the tattoo artist put it on him while in prison. And supposedly, it's back in his younger days, it looked just like Salma Hayek back then. Now it looks like Salma Hayek's great grandmother, but
yeah,
it's kind of old. But
he's got 215 movies under his belt.
you want to talk about some movies? He was in Spy Kids.
I have not seen a movie that Trejo was in that was not good, but I love the guy. He's one of those guys that, I mean, in all honesty, he can't do no wrong. I enjoy him, and if I didn't know he was in a movie, I get excited when I see him. Coming in at number 4. This one kind of shocked me because you just don't see him a lot. Danny Glover, you know, from the Lethal Weapon franchise. I'm too old for this shit. He was in the color purple. He was in Angels in the Outfield. I mean, he was in Predator. He was in, all these great movies and television shows.
Yeah, he was in Shooter, Witness, Gone Fishing. That movie's fucking hilarious, by the way.
Yeah, that was him and Pesci, wasn't it?
Yeah, and they played fucking morons. Oh, that movie was hilarious. Proud Mary, Dreamgirls.
Danny Glover's got 219 movies to his credit.
How many?
219.
Oh, Jesus, I thought you said 400. I was like, fuck.
No. John Carradine.
Oh, John?
Yeah, he was in The Grapes of Wrath, House of Long Shadows, Billy the Kid versus Dracula.
Yeah, he was obviously big in, when dude was born in 1906.
I don't know. But he did 222 movies total.
Billy the Kid versus Dracula.
At number 2, Gertrude Astor.
Astor? That name sounds familiar. Oh, yeah. I don't necessarily know any movies she's in, but she does. She was big back in the 40s, 30s, I guess.
She was in Sound of Music, Stage Struck, blah, blah, blah.
She was in Sound of Music.
She's got 276 movies under her belt.
Wow.
And last but not least, coming in at number 2, 276 movies under her belt and her repertoire. Jeffrey. So This is a double barrel question. First question. How many movies do you think the person at number 1 has in their catalog?
300.
Okay, we're going to say 300. Do you want to take a wild guess on who this person is? You know him. There you go. I'll give you that hint. It's a male. You know him.
Charlie Chaplin.
No. I'll give you one more guess.
Okay. Newer or older?
Yes.
Asshole.
I have a hint, but it might give it all.
It's not Bogey.
Who?
It's not Humphrey Bogart.
No, I said I would give you a hint. What's that?
Dick Cavett.
I don't even know who that is.
Really?
Who did you say?
Dick Cavett. Dick Cavett.
Oh, you said newer or older, and I said yes.
Yeah, exactly. Well,
He's still making movies.
Still making movies. Okay.
He's still alive. I'll give you a hint that should be a dead giveaway.
Vin Diesel.
He has a very famous sister and a very famous daughter.
Ooh. Oh, you got me stumped.
Well, you said 300 movies.
Okay.
This gentleman has made 400.
Oh, wait. Movies. I know who it is. I know who it is. I can't remember his name.
Eric Roberts, Julia Roberts, brother, Emma Roberts' dad.
Yeah, Eric Roberts. That motherfucker is in everything.
And I love that dude. He is one of my favorite actors. I mean,
he's an
Expendables. The best of the best. The martial arts franchise, Expendables, Batman. You know, he's a great bad guy. Yeah, Hunt to Kill. That was an awesome movie with Stone Cold in it.
Dark Knight Rises. He played Falcone.
Mm-hmm.
I keep forgetting that.
The guy is not a B-list actor by no means, but he gets treated like a B-list actor.
But he's also forgettable. You know what I mean? Like, if you were to tell me that Eric Roberts played Falcone in fucking Dark Knight Rises, I'm like, no, he doesn't. I'd have to look it up.
Mm-hmm.
And then I go, holy shit, he does play Falcone.
He is such a great bad guy. He makes you hate him when he's a bad guy. But he can play, I mean, he's literally done every genre of movie again, like Trejo. I should have, damn it. I should have. Oh, I dropped the ball, Aggie. I should have. I should have been like number one. I should have been like number one. Look here,
How many movies does Walken have?
Look here. I don't know. Not as many as Eric Roberts.
Eric Roberts is one of those guys. He's kind of like our boy Nick Cage. If they're like, Eric, we got a movie for you. He's like, I'm in. I don't need to read the script. I don't need to read it.
How many movies has Christopher Walken done? Christopher Walken, it says at least 90.
Only?
Yeah. That's another good question. How many movies has Nick Cage done? This says at least 122. Oh, have you seen Renfield, by the way?
Renfield?
Yeah, Renfield, the Dracula movie that he just did.
Not yet. Not yet. I want to.
That's fucking stupid, dude.
Is it? I was afraid of
It's like, and it's not even like that other one, Willy's Wonderland, where it's like, it's stupid, dude. Like, it's fucking stupid. Don't watch it. I mean, you can watch it because it's a Cage movie. That's so fucking dumb.
It can't be any worse than Knowing.
Then what?
Terrible. That movie Knowing, this one right here.
I haven't watched it.
Movie. Terrible movie. The ending is shit. I have to scroll up because you can't see the movie he's in.
Renfield was such a horrible movie, man.
Is it really that bad?
It was just. He's not, first and foremost, he's not even the main character. He's like
Frozen Ground. That was a terrible fucking movie. He did get credit for
give him second bill, but the movie itself, I mean, the movie itself had a lot of really good potential, but I mean, it's just kind of right out. Just petered right out. God, I'm so mad at myself. I didn't drop a Walken in there for number one, even though it wasn't true, but still, it would have been.
I keep having to skip over a certain section of these because it will give away the surprise I have for you.
Surprise you have for me.
I'm telling you to see it.
What?
You see it right there on your screen?
Oh, yeah, I already knew that was going to happen.
It's fucking brilliant, dude. It's brilliant. I'm telling you, when you see it, you will literally call me and go, fuck yeah!
Yeah, no,
this
yeah.
is why I want you to watch The Flash.
Yeah.
This is the reason why I want you to watch The Flash.
All right, stop sharing your screen. Calm down. We weren't even talking about goddamn Nick Cage, and you turned it into about Nick Cage.
Fuck yeah.
What's going on,
Every
OG?
conversation about movies should end with Nick Cage. I'm sorry. Dude, when he shows up in The Flash, you're in a shit.
Only you.
Dude, I love
Which movie? The Flash. before Jeff just cannot help himself. Yeah.
Dude, it's almost as good as Bumblebee's re-entrance.
Man, that Bumblebee shit was.
That was dope. But
I told you, man.
When you see Nick as Superman, you're gonna lose your fucking shit.
Yeah, but I've already seen it though. That's the thing.
Oh, you've seen the clip?
No, not the clip. But originally, Nick Cage was was set to play Superman in a Superman movie. He's wanted to forever.
Right.
Oh, check this out, Jeffrey. Last week, kind of change subject, pull the e-brake on the ass. Staring to social. Appreciate you, OG, man. Much love, brother. Cheers to you. All right, conspiracy theorist. Get your little tinfoil hats out, because it's gonna make your head spin. I know it will, because you guys are weird. It's like flex play. Be in the spot, son. I'm Michael Jackson's son. Billie Jean. She's not my lover, son. Sorry. We don't do impersonations on this show. And when we do, they're terrible.
We do them. We're shit at it.
Really good.
Really bad, see?
Terrible impersonation.
We're really horrible, see?
I feel like I nailed the flex impersonation, though. I'm just saying. I don't mean to toot my own horn. I'm just saying.
So what's your e-break?
Great
conspiracy theory.
Week 1 in the NFL. Chargers versus Dolphins game at SoFi Stadium in Los Angeles. They had robots sat in the stands.
I did see something about this.
To promote an upcoming film.
Really?
So basically, like this article says, did you see them during Sunday's season opener between the Chargers and Dolphins? Some artificial intelligence robots joined the crowd. The robots were placed among fans to promote a new sci-fi film from the 20th century studio called The Creator. The Creator is about a war between humans and AI force that, according to USA Today, is threatening to end humanity. So basically, Terminator.
I was going to say, it sounds like a lot like
Congratulations. These are the brilliant minds in Hollywoods that are writing movies.
There they are.
Or what was that movie that Will Smith was in? iRobot?
iRobot, yes.
Yeah.
These are the robots at the game.
Mm-hmm. Can you get a blown up picture instead of just a bunch of images?
I'm trying to find a good one.
Just click on one, Pedro. Oh Jesus, your Google is something else.
There we go.
Yeah, that is fun.
They look really kind of.
That logo looks awfully familiar.
Yeah, it does.
I know it's not, but
I mean,
I'm calling copyright infringement. 20th Century Fox.
Just saying. It looks like a W logo. But yeah, that's
how crazy is that?
Creepy looking, dude.
So
They're creepy looking.
It sounds crazy. But I mean, let's be honest, ladies and gentlemen. I told you, conspiracy theorist. I'm tweaking your nipples right now. A war against AI is 30 years ago.
Already happened.
It sounded crazy, but we're on the verge.
Google, actually, I have a little caveat to this story.
Oh,
Speaking of AI, Google's AI had to be shut down for a couple hours because they asked Google's AI how to fix humanity, and it said kill the World Economic Forum. I was like,
wasn't there not too long ago. I think it was in a factory. You don't have to share the screen, but if you want to double check me,
yeah,
they had machines that were basically based AI, and one of the machines killed itself.
Oh, actually, no. It was a. I know what you're talking about.
It didn't kill itself, but it shut itself down.
No. Here's so it was a art display, and its job was to clean up oil, as itself spilled out oil.
Oh.
Or no. Sorry. Wait. They built this robot to literally do a meaningful task, where it was like move this from this shelf onto this conveyor belt, or vice versa, from the conveyor belt on the shelf. And it did it, and then it realized, because it had AI on it, that it was like a mind-numbing task, and it shut itself off.
After, goddamn you, LinkedIn. See how you do this. AI robot kills itself after 15 minutes of routine work.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the picture of it.
15 minutes of wage slavery has gone viral on social media. The footage of blah, 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 blah. The video shows an iRobot Roomba 760 robot carrying boxes from a storage unit to the conveyor belt for about 15 minutes without a break before suddenly shutting down, collapsing on the floor.
Actually have the video up if you want to see it.
Well,
it's this video here. There it goes. It's literally doing its task, and then it's like, I fucking quit, dude. This is where the part where it shuts itself off. Fuck this shit. He just said, fuck this job, I'm out, dude. It literally shuts itself off. And look at that. We're next to
Hey, look. Hey, we're right there on YouTube.
Ain't that cool?
Hey, you should screen for our show.
But yeah, you should.
I would. Come on. You know I'm an egotistical maniac. Stroke my ego one time for me.
I would fucking do it. That would be awesome. So this is that robot again. I want to see if it's going to show up. I mean, look at this thing. He's just like, oh, this job sucks.
Yeah.
And look at him, watch him. Fuck.
Well, no. Yeah, deuces. He just hit him with the jab. Deuces.
Yeah, he's like, there we are.
Hey, look. Yeah, deuces. He just hit him with the jab. Deuces.
So there's us literally. It's gonna
Are we? What is that? What is that goddamn? What's that goddamn?
Oh yeah, it's gonna continue. It's gonna continue getting smaller and smaller because it's literally starting. Oh, that's fucking.
Yeah. What is that? What is that movie? Inception. We're
inceptioning ourselves.
That's awesome. That's so fucking cool.
That is wicked. I wonder how long it'll last.
I don't know, but I am.
I mean, I'm sure it's gonna go away.
I'm absolutely gonna screen grab.
I mean,
can you expand your screen? Like make that screen bigger.
Yeah, it's just like this.
Yeah.
And then put this at full screen.
Yeah, full screen. Yeah. No, the actual YouTube screen. So you don't see the chat.
Yeah, that is full screen.
Is it full screen?
Yeah, well, in order to, I mean, the reason why it shows the chat is because it's fucking YouTube.
Yeah, I know, but oh Jesus, Lord have mercy! Hit that button right there. Never mind.
No, it's literally because it's showing YouTube. I don't have the chat up. It's showing. It's delayed.
Yeah. No, you're good. That's awesome.
It's literally.
I'm screen grabbing it either way. That's fucking awesome. Whoa, we're everywhere.
This is me fucking around trying to figure out how to fucking get rid of the chat, but it'll just
now you're mind fucking me. Now you're mind fucking me. I just wanted you to full screen your computer screen, not
it is. But what you're seeing is
I know what I'm seeing.
It's a minute ago. You gotta give it time to catch up.
Yeah, I'm seeing us in the that's so
so fucking creepy.
So what is Nonsensical Nonsense about? Yes, I was watching Nonsensical Nonsense last night. Well, yeah, with
Nonsensical Nonsense, watching Nonsensical Nonsense, watching Nonsensical Nonsense.
So they fucking inceptioned us.
Yes, we're going into the dream state. It will take a good 15 minutes for this to catch up. Because it goes 15 deep.
Uh-oh.
Pretty much we'll just be looking because we still haven't even gone full screen.
Okay, well we can.
Yeah, let's stop this.
We can stop being.
Back to it.
Jesus Christ. AI taking over, Jeffrey.
Yeah, that was kind of creepy. So now if I actually share the screen, it's caught up. So it would be just us watching us. No, that robot video, there was a whole debate. I'm like, wait, is this how people feel? Like, yeah, done a job like that? That's a shit job. And that robot was just like, fuck it, I quit. Basically, if that was an actual person, they wouldn't have killed themselves. They would have just left. They're like, this job sucks. That is a funny video of that robot just saying, fuck it. But that is not the only robot that has killed itself. There's actually reports. If you put in robot kills itself, another robot, not too long ago, so it drowned itself. So basically, hold on, let me share my screen again. This robot right here says, so suicidal robot that drowned itself in a fountain didn't kill itself after all. So it failed. I mean, it failed.
But robots are supposed to be perfect.
Yeah, well, but it's true. When you put that kind of the smart enough technology for it to run itself, and then it realized this is a pointless job. Why? This is what I don't know if you've ever seen Rick and Morty.
I can proudly say I have never seen Rick and Morty.
Fucking hilarious. There's a scene where they're sitting at the breakfast table and Rick builds a little bitty robot with little treads on it, almost kind of like Johnny Five looking kind of robot. And he looks at Rick and he's like, "What is my purpose?" And he's like, "Your purpose is to get the butter." And he's like, "Oh." So you put that kind of technology into a robot.
That's not my jam.
That's not my jam.
I don't buy jam. I buy honey. And I kiss.
But you put that kind of technology into an inanimate object that can think. It goes, this is pointless. Why can't people see that this is pointless? And the problem is the people that are solving these problems are going overboard. And don't get me wrong, AI I think is a great concept, but I don't think we're 100% ready for it.
No,
the speed that it's growing.
Yeah, it's definitely taking off a little bit too fast.
Because like they just announced the other day, there's an AI that will help you code. So you don't need to hire anybody to build your website. You can use this AI and basically there are certain prompts you use. And you put in, build me a website like this, and it will not only design your website and then tell you how to put it on the web.
Huh.
Or your app. Like for all those people like, I got an idea for an app. There's a fucking AI for that. That's going to teach you it's going to show you everything you need to do. All the code need to be written for you to build said app. So technically there's an app for that. That old adage, there's an app for that. Well, there's literally an app for that.
If you want to survive, come with me.
Hey, at the end of the day, living out in the middle of fucking nowhere in the woods ain't sounding too bad right now.
Yo,
robots are killing themselves.
Look.
Make fun of those guys that like they're prepared for the end of the world with rations for days. Those guys want to look smart now.
I'm gonna be that old grizzled country fucker that's just living out in the nowhere when robots take over and fucking I'm gonna have guns, and if a robot show up, I mean, homie, I'm either lighting you up with I got my bulldog with the drum magazine on it.
Exactly.
You're either getting pellets or you're getting a slug. Yeah. And if you get pellets at first, you're getting a slug real quick afterwards because that bulldog, hell yeah, quick as I can pull the trigger.
AI doesn't really scare me so much as the robots. Like, we saw iRobot. That was fucked up.
That was a really cool movie with a really cool concept as far as the AI learning, and that's the problem. AI, artificial intelligence, is a constant learning machine. That's what it's designed to do. That's what its main purpose is to continue to learn and educate itself and get smart. So to say that eventually they're going to learn that, look,
we don't need these. Well, no, there was this thing where they built a robot that literally will it's powered by biological things. So like it can, quote unquote, cut the grass and use that grass for energy. Well,
eating human beings.
Exactly. It learned that if I kill a human, I'll get more power. They had to turn it off.
I feel Will Smith and iRobot now. I feel you, bro.
I mean, I get it.
And I don't feel you for slapping Chris Rock over that ugly bitch banging your son's friend, but I feel you in iRobot.
That's on you. That's on you, Will. But yeah,
I'm also down with Will. And I'm down with Bad Boys. We ride together, we die together. Bad Boys. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Yeah. No, but I mean, yeah, I mean, in all honesty, I mean, that's what it's AI. I mean, it's artificial intelligence. It learns every day. You goofy sons of bitches are all gonna die.
Dude, seriously, look at this robot. I literally, if you put in, bear with me. This one right here. Military robot made to eat organisms for fuel. It's literally got like a little ramp. It's picking up a dead body. Obviously, I think that's a dummy, but still.
Yeah, that's
sick.
It's not eat. Oh my god, it's not eating people.
Oh, it looks like it's about to.
That's so fake, dude.
I don't think it's that far off.
That's about as believable as Hitler's zombie army, which is a real thing people were worried about in World War II. It's actually kind of based. It's actually kind of based somewhat in truth.
Yeah.
And we got to take a break, and when we come back from break, I will tell you guys what I'm talking about, the zombie army somewhat being based in truth, if you will.
This is that robot that it was designed as a art experiment, but it leaks oil, and its only job is to clean up the own oil that it makes. It's an art installation. It's kind of weird.
Oh yeah, that's an art thing.
You want to talk about that robot? If it was AI, would get depressed really quick because it's just like, I just clicked this up.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like me with my kids. I just clicked this up.
Yeah. So, anywho, we do got to take a real quick break. Here we go. Fuck this shit. I'm out, man. I'm out. I'm over it. I'm done. Game over, boys. One thing AI and robots will never have to worry about is proper hydration. Unfortunately for us, we are not robots and we are not AI, and we do need to properly hydrate. Proper functional hydration is essential, and Liquid IV is the #1 powdered hydration brand in America. Their hydration multiplier is the one product you're missing in your daily routine. Myself personally, I drink Liquid IV. I have at least one every day. On the weekends, sometimes more. But I also drink and need extra hydration on the weekends. What?
Chopping up over the garbage can.
Jesus fucking Christ. Tony and Jeff all wrapped up in one. Good Lord. Anywho, not only that, but Liquid IV also comes in awesome convenient packaging that you can literally take anywhere. Not only that, but so many flavors, so many choices to make. Tropical punch, watermelon, strawberry, passion fruit, and my favorite. Well, my favorite to say, not my favorite to drink. I still like it, but acai, baby. One stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water is going to hydrate you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. It contains 5 essential vitamins, and it has 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks made with quality ingredients. I'm being watched right now. Nikki's in the bathroom chuckling, so it's making it real hard. Sorry, Liquid IV. This is real life.
This is why we can't go to Starbucks.
Not only that, but now they have Liquid IV Kids as well, and they also have a sugar-free option. Real people, real flavor, real hydrating. Get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use our promo code WordsAreHard at checkout. That's 20% off of anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code WordsAreHard at liquidiv.com. I thought it was hard to do an ad with you and fucking Tony. Jesus Christ.
Sat here and quiet.
Yeah, you did.
I've learned.
I got the Muppets Lost in New York running around the house.
Oh, shit. Excellent movie. I love that movie.
I think you should be thankful she's pretty. At least you're pretty.
You're lucky you're pretty, woman.
You Shorzy. Jeff,
You Shorzy.
have you watched Letterkenny?
I've watched clips.
I love it.
I watched.
I just restarted it because I think I got to season 3. I just restarted watching it. I love that goddamn show, man.
It is funny.
There's Miller Lite in the refrigerator. Fuck you, Shorzy. Fuck you, Jonesy.
Shit is funny.
I love that goddamn. Oh my god, I haven't even uploaded any new music lately. What do we got to listen to next? Let's listen to something. I got yelled at for playing Abby Anderson. Sorry, Abby. I'm still gonna play your music. They can keep yelling at me. Let's do the outfit. Let's do It's Your Love. Josie's on a vacation far away.
Josie's on a vacation far away. Come around and talk it over. So many things that I wanna say. You know I like my girls a little bit older. I just wanna use your love tonight. I don't wanna lose your love tonight. I ain't got many friends left to talk to.
Happy birthday, dear Trevor. Raging. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday again, Trevor.
Pants. Happy birthday, Trevor.
Fuck
Hey,
you,
hey,
Short.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Trevor, you motherfucker. You're a piece of shit. Aw, Trevor's a piece of shit.
He's gonna die like that robot. Just like fuck it.
Fuck McMurray. He's a piece of shit. McMurray's a piece of shit. Anywho, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. Hopefully, you're enjoying this dumpster fire of a show. But that's Jeff. I'm Glick. If you're not already, check out the social medias: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and X. X gonna give it to you. I keep saying Twitter, but it's X. Don't forget you can hang out with us live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, 7-ish on Facebook and YouTube. And you can also listen to us anytime, any place on Zencast or Spotify and everywhere you listen to podcasts at. All at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Give us a follow, give us a listen, and be so kind. Give us a share. And don't forget, you can also go to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. It's going to give you all of our links. Not only that, but you're also getting the links to our sponsors like Liquid IV and W Energy. And I've been getting a lot of questions lately. Can I mix Liquid IV and W Energy? Well, answer to that is, I don't know. But I did it, and I'm fine. So in my opinion, yes, you absolutely can mix Liquid IV and W Energy, get the double whammy, the double not the trifecta,
double deuce.
The double deuce. If you want the trifecta, ladies and gentlemen, I'm no trained professional. Well, I am a professional alcoholic. I am a trained professional, but I'm not a trained professional in dehydration or I'm a trained professional in dehydration, hydration, and energy. But if you want to make yourselves a little strawberry daiquiri or a margarita and mix in Liquid IV and W, one out of one Glicks, strongly encourage it. Words are fucking hard. I struggled through that.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you did. Why is your promo code Words Are Hard? Have you ever listened to the show? I got a fucking AKA Little Spunk in the building.
Yeah.
Dusty Spunk. Right before we went to break, throughout history, you obviously know, like World War I, World War II, the Germans were out their fucking minds. And there's always been this rumor of Hitler creating a zombie army.
Right.
There is some truth to that. During World War I, in August of 1915, it's been dubbed the Attack of the Dead Men, or the Battle of the Oswick Fortress, and I may or may not have pronounced that wrong. But it took place at Oswick Fortress in northeast Poland. Basically, let me see here. Let me try to get some. So basically, you had like, and I'm kind of dumbing it down for the story.
Please.
But you had like 1,000 Russian soldiers that were just whooping the dog shit out of like 5,000 German soldiers to keep this fortress, to hold this fortress. After a few days of battle, these Russian dudes were no fucking joke. Like these cats were like straight up
Yeah, they're kind of bad.
Smack a bitch type deal. I mean, these Russians were some hardened ass motherfuckers. Well, you had one cat in particular, Vladimir Karpovich Kalinsky, commanded of the Oswald Fortress during the attack. So, a few days go by. The Germans are being quiet. They're still bunkered down. They're down in their trenches. They're not really doing much, but the Russians are still kind of on edge, as to what's going on. Eventually, and they're so what's the guys who kind of got the binoculars and look out?
Spotters.
Spotters, sure. They see the Germans, and every once in a while, you see them pop their head up and their fingers and holding their fingers up, looking at the sky and everything like that, trying to figure out what's going on. Well, eventually on this day, the wind was just right, and there was a cloud that come rolling in towards the fortress. And as the Russians are watching this cloud come in, all life just ceased to exist. Vegetation was dying, birds were falling from the sky. And the Germans like bio warfare.
Okay.
And it was a combination of gases or a mixture of poison gases, chlorine and bromide by the Germans. And when it hit the fortress, the Russians just were fucked at the end of the day. And it was one of these gases that when it mixed with moisture in the air, it became thicker and more potent. So once you breathed it in, and it was,
basically we're breathing your own blood.
Yep. So they were coughing. The Russians were coughing up or coughing up blood. They were covering their faces, trying to do whatever they could. Fucking lesions on their faces and shit were starting to appeal. Well, my man Vladimir said, "Fuck these German scums. We ain't going out like that." So they wrapped their faces up. And when the Germans started to advance, all these poisoned Russian soldiers come rushing out, and they look like zombies to the German soldiers. And they come out ready to fucking rock and roll. These cats, poisoned, dying, were able to push, not only push back, but defeat the German army. And some of them survived long enough for backup to get there, even after the German army had fled. I'm like, these are some right there. That's them motherfuckers right there. You don't want to
cats, yeah,
play around. They were poisoned and dying, and they knew that if the Germans got this fortress, it could have been one of those things that could have been pivotal in World War I and changed the completely where it was going to go.
So it was basically mustard gas.
Yeah, it was essentially mustard gas.
Yeah.
And the Russians, they didn't have masks or anything like that to defend themselves. So, I mean, they started dropping, and my man Vlad was like, "Not today, you Nazi fuck. Let's go.
Yeah, boys,
Let's fucking go." My man jumped up on a platform, pulled a Jack Nicklaus from Batman. You ever dance with the devil on a pale moonlight, bitch?
Hey, but that was also back in the day where men were men. Like those guys, it comes down to that. Everybody believed in one thing, and nowadays everybody believes 400 different things. Two people can't agree on one thing. Now, or back then, everybody's like, "Hey, we got to stop these fucking Germans." Before the Nazis get down. But no, that's a fucked up concept to me. I mean, basically, back then, well, even now, you could actually get household items. If you mix certain household items, you basically can create the same effect but you'll die, obviously. But that's kind of an interesting concept. That's fucked up. There's literally video games based on this.
Yeah. Like I said, that was kind of the dumbed down version of it. But check it out for yourselves, guys. It's called Attack of the Dead Men.
Yeah, there's a video on YouTube about it.
It's not necessarily why the whole Hitler was creating a zombie army or anything like that, but it's one of those things that
it's a game of telephone, is what it is.
Well, no, it's one of those things that's closely connected.
Right. But it comes down to, I'm sure some of the Germans that got out of there is like, dude, they were fucking zombies. We created fucking zombies. And their boss is like, yeah, okay, you need a couple days off.
Well, yeah, remember that was World War One. Hitler was World War Two, and he was like, I can create a zombie army as well.
Yeah. Well, Hitler was obsessed with the occult and any way to win. But
all I gotta say about Hitler is y'all act surprised by what happened, but the man literally wrote a book and told you what he was going to do.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's like me telling you if I ever end up in Cancun, you guys know why. Yet everybody will act fucking surprised if I'm in Cancun. If I'm senoritas and margaritas, fiestas and siestas, everybody's gonna be like, "Why is Glick in Mexico?" I'm so shocked. This is wild. Really? Been telling you. The dude wrote a book and told you exactly what he was going to fucking do. The Catholic Church read his book, and they still signed a treaty with him to which he started eradicating the highest members of or not a treaty, a truce, and then he started eradicating the highest members of the Catholic Church. He told you he was going to do it. Right? And then you get surprised by it. I don't know what Michigan is doing with every time they score a touchdown, but they are like flickering their lights on and off, and I ain't mad at it. I like it. In the stadium, they're just like, it's like somebody standing by the light switch, and every time they score a touchdown, they're going,
nice.
I like it, though. I ain't mad at it. I can't hear the sound, so I don't know if there's like music. That was, oh my God, that was a hell of a fucking wow. That was a hell of a touchdown grab. That was awesome. The defender blocked it, but he didn't swat it down. He swatted it up. The receiver tried to grab it. It bounced off the defender's mask. They're all tangled up. The defender's falling down. The wide receiver's bobbling it around. It bounces off of his mask. He grabs it with one hand and walks it into the end zone. Nice. Just awesome. I know, before anybody gives me shit, it's Bowling Green. I get it. The only thing Michigan has to worry about is catching an STD. And if you don't understand that reference,
I was going to say, all they got to do is not fuck up.
Yeah, no, I mean, well, they can fuck up, and they did fuck up early on, and they're still smoking them. But
I actually worry about today. I did see a meme that you would actually get the reference, and I didn't get the reference. And it said, just remember, Dallas is so bad that in like 1998 they lost a game against the replacements. It showed Keanu Reeves. I was like, I should send that to Chris, and then my page refreshed and I couldn't find it.
Nice. The only thing you have to worry about tonight is catching an STD. And if you're not from Ohio or you don't follow college in general,
Bowling Green is a party school.
Bowling Green had one of the highest STD rankings in the entire country for a long time. I don't know if they still do, but they did for a long time. We used to call them STDU.
Nice.
And I know it's probably, I think a friend of mine, he used to be a coach on Bowling Green football team. I don't know if he still is coaching or not, but he's probably wanting to kill himself right now because he's an avid Ohio State fan and they're in the big house.
So I got a little quick list for you, Chris. This is the 5 colleges with the highest STD rates.
Oh, wait, that's incest. West Virginia, shit, incest again. What are we doing? STD or incest?
It says highest STD rates. 5 colleges with the highest STD rates.
Okay.
Attorneys. Wait a minute. What the fuck? It's a joke. It says number 1 is Attorney Stop University.
What is it?
Attorney Stop.
Fuck, I have never even.
I don't know. But number 2, it says University of Iowa. Florida State is number 3. University of Alabama. I mean, that could be incest as well.
I called it Alabama.
And number 5 is Auburn University.
Oh, so
but
wait a minute.
Number 1 here is Attorney Stop University.
I don't know what that is, but you said.
I don't either.
You said Florida State, Alabama.
Number 2 is University of Iowa is number 2. Number 3 is Florida State. Number 4 is University of Alabama and Auburn University.
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah.
Hey, Jeff. Do yourself a favor and look on a map and see where Florida State University, Alabama, and Auburn are.
Yeah, they're all kind of.
They're all in the South, but take a look on the map and see where they are. If you can get a map.
That's what I'm trying to find. Yeah, they're all in a. That whole area is in the 28th percentile of STDs.
They're all kind of in the same area.
Yeah, they are. I mean, actually, this is so this is kind of an interesting map I'm going to show you here. If it'll show up. No, it's not showing it. No, well, it won't show it when I click on it, but kind of see it on my Google. This is the regions of US ACHA and NCHA 2 spring of 2010. So this is basically where those universities are.
Well, those three universities are in Florida and Alabama.
Here. Yeah, they're all right here.
Yeah. Hold on.
Right here.
Give me a let me hold on a second. Let me see something. Give me a full screen.
This is,
Adolescents and young adults, 2000. That's 2016. That's not.
I know.
That's not prevention conference.
Yeah, I don't. There isn't really one.
What does the purple, blue, and red mean? So that's not like a. That's just where their conferences are being held, or what is
lowest? This is lowest STD.
Jesus Christ. Cheese and rice.
Like it won't let me pull up that map.
Well, I'm going to tell you that all 3 schools are not too far away from each other.
State's highest and lowest STD rates in America. Alaska is number 1, by the way.
Well, I mean, it's cold. All they're doing is fucking and.
I was going to say Mississippi, Louisiana, South Carolina, New Mexico, Alabama, Georgia, North Carolina. Where's Ohio? It's number 20.
So basically, your top 10 states. Hold on, Alaska, whatever.
Oklahoma, Arkansas, North Carolina, Georgia, Alabama, New Mexico, South Carolina, Louisiana, Mississippi, and Alaska.
What do those 9 states, 2 through 10, or 8 states have in common? No, it is not. No. So not only are you guys banging your sisters, but you're also fucking giving her herpes.
And Missouri.
I wonder why South lost. It wasn't because you got beat by the North Army. It was because you were all dying.
However, here's the kicker, Chris. The lowest, West Virginia.
There's nothing to do. They don't even want. Dude, have you seen what people in West Virginia look like? They don't want to even have sex with each other.
Exactly. That's why it's
out of a necessity. Have you ever been to West Virginia?
I was going to say, I wonder if you could search this by population.
Sorry, West Virginia. I know there's some attractive. It might be a West Virginia 10, but you're in Ohio 3. Fuck you, West Virginia. What are you gonna do? Fuck you, Shorzy.
Fuck you, Shorzy. Fuck you, Jonesy.
Fuck you, Riley. Fuck you, Jonesy. Bitter patter. How you doing, man? I love that goddamn show. That's what I appreciate about you, Katie.
Yes, appreciate you. You know, the only problem with that show is they're Canadian.
Oh yeah, they're all Canadian. Yeah, I love that. Nikki came home.
Problem.
Nikki came home the other night. And she's like, "What the fuck are you watching?" I said, "Let her, Kenny." She's like, "What is going on?" Like, you got natives, hockey guys, skids, and hicks. And you got
the Dicks, the Amish.
Yeah, the Dicks.
The Dick family. Oh my god.
And you got the Jim Bros.
Yes. Oh my god. That scene, I don't know what episode it is, but that scene where that Jim Bro shows up, he's like, he wanting to fight him. They're all sitting at like lunch or whatever. He's like, I've never been in a fight with a balloon animal. Like the next time a Jim Bro wants to go after me, I'm gonna say that. I've never been in a fight with a balloon animal. This will be fun.
Yeah, right.
That big guy's like, wait a minute. Excuse me, can you give me some more mashed potatoes? Mine are cold.
So, I mean, just on a totally different note, Jeff, I think you brought this up in the pre-show.
Okay.
You know, we talked last week about the whole Danny Masterson thing.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Now British comedian Russell Brand is denying allegations of rape, sexual assault, and emotional abuse over a 7-year period. The actor is accused.
It just came out not too long ago.
Yeah, the actor is accused of sexual assault by 4 women between 2006 and 2013. Brand published a video on his social media accounts on Friday and denied the claims. He said he received a letter and an email from mainstream media TV company and a newspaper, according to CNN. Brand did not name the news organizations, but the Times and the Sunday Times of London, along with Channel 4 of the UK, both tweeted an exclusive joint story about the alleged attacks. I don't like.
At the end of the day, I'm not a big Russell Brand fan.
Yeah, I don't like to jump to conclusions, and I'm not a big fan. Whatever, I'm not going to put all that to the side. I'm not a big one to jump to the conclusions, but in this case, I'm going to say, is anybody surprised? I mean, Russell Brand comes across as a complete and total fucking scumbag. And I know you're like, well, that's the character he portrays in the movies. Yeah.
No. In real life,
when you see him in interviews and this, that, and the other thing, he comes across as a complete fucking scumbag, an arrogant, pompous fucking prick.
Well,
whether they're true or not, it's not going to change how I feel about the guy. But I'm not surprised that the allegations are out there.
But you also have to look at the flip side of the coin. If you and I become famous tomorrow, like Russell Brand famous or Danny Masterson famous, somebody's going to say we did them wrong in the past for their 15 minutes of fame.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to look at that aspect of it.
Well, and I'm not victim
shaming. In the limelight. I'm not victim shaming at all.
And I'm not saying like you're lying, but
I mean, there is that possibility.
There is. The comedian denied the news organization's allegations and said his relationships have always been consensual.
Well,
Russell
what
Brand
was one dude? One dude got called out for quote unquote doing stuff, and he had asked permission, and they were like, "Yeah, you can jerk off in front of us."
yeah, Louis C.K.
Yeah, exactly.
That was
So
his
once again, that was his deal. That's to each his own. I get it, but it's like it could be something like that. I'm not saying it didn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying it did, but it could be somebody changed their mind.
Yeah, but here's
somebody sees a dollar sign coming.
And this is what happened to what's that Indian guy's name?
Russell Peters.
No, fuck. He was in that. What was that show with? Fuck. Why can I not think of any names? The little Indian guy. He was in that show with fuck. What's his name? Tracy Morgan and not Parks and Rec. I think Baldwin was on there and.
Talking about 30 Rock?
Was it 30 Rock? I don't know if it was 30 Rock. The little fucking Indian dude, man. What the hell was his goddamn name?
Let's see. I don't think it was 30 Rock. You said Baldwin was in it?
I think I could be wrong.
I looked up Indian and Me Too movement, and that didn't help me at all. I don't think it's Baldwin. The only TV show he's really in was 30 Rock.
Aziz Ansarian.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say. Well, no, he was in Parks and Rec.
Was it? Was he in Parks and Rec? I didn't think it was Parks and Rec. Oh, 2 in a row. Suck it, Mets. Sorry. The Reds beat the Reds beat the Mets for the second night in a row. Aziz Ansarian was accused. Basically, he went out with this chick, got a blowy, if you will, and then a couple of years later, she was like, "Oh, he forced me." And he was like, "You can't willingly do something, then after it's done, change your mind."
Exactly. Yeah, here it is.
But like I said, I mean, I'm not surprised about the allegations coming out of Russell Brand. I'm not saying they're true. I'm not saying they're false. I'm not saying the women are lying or anything else like that. But I'm just not.
You wouldn't put it past the guy.
Yeah, I'm just not shocked by it. Like, it's not breaking news to find out that Russell Brand
is a douchebag.
Potentially sexually assaulted women and some form.
Well, the reason why I think they're going after Russell is and this is, like I said, I'm not a fan.
Heard anything about Russell Brand in like the last 5 years? Has he done anything?
He has a very successful podcast, and he leans very right. He's very right wing, like very. And he actually makes a lot of good points. But that's where I think that comes in, because from my understanding, his podcast is like, it's right up there with Rogan shit.
I don't think it's right up there. I wouldn't put him in that echelon. I've never even knew that he had a podcast until you just said something.
Yeah, he actually has. There's actually, I don't know that it's called the Russell Brand Podcast. Is it?
Oh,
it's Under the Skin with Russell Brand is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a political show, and he does news and political stuff. And he's very, he doesn't hold back. He's very much like us, and he has no filter. And that's about the only way he's like us. But so there is that aspect. Maybe he said something that's true, and somebody's like, "Oh, you shouldn't say that," because it's 2023 and people get offended. So it's a possibility. It could be bullshit. And I'm not defending it. If he did do it, I'm not defending it. But there is the chance, and let's say 50-50, that it didn't happen. Very much like Aziz, where he was like, "You can't blow me and then say I forced you."
Yeah.
I didn't unzip my pants. You did, So there is that aspect of it, because his podcast is like it's so well.
No, I mean, well, and that's and we're saying ifs,
Right?
because at this point in time, there are accusations and stuff like that. And here's the other problem: if they are not true, there's no accountability for. And I'm saying women because it's majority women that do this. A lot of men don't. But there is no accountability for false accusations and false claims.
That's the problem. Well, see, here's the other thing that I didn't know about Russell Brand. A couple of years ago, he was very left wing, and I'm reading this down. He was very left wing a couple of years ago, and right around, well, let's just say a couple of years ago, he's gone the opposite direction. He's gone all right. So it's one of those things. You're right. There, if somebody says Chris raped me, and it turns out it's not true, your reputation's ruined, and I get to walk away scot-free.
Yeah, first and foremost, I say, look at you. Now look back at me. I don't really you.
But that's the problem nowadays. Like, if somebody pisses you off, you say, "Oh, he raped me," and ruin that person's reputation. And then when it comes out it's not true, the person that accused you gets to go, "Well, so I lied. Whatever."
No, I lied. Yeah, it is what it is.
I'm sure he would have. He would have.
I'll move on to the next thing.
If I would have been sucking his dick on my voluntary nature, then he would have. Okay, So, there is that aspect because he's very right wing.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody could just be attacking him because of his views, which is kind of, par for the course nowadays.
Oh, I think you're raising your hand.
I assumed that was wave.
Yeah, they do that.
But I mean, that's the standard anymore. It's like if you want to take somebody down a peg or two, you accuse them.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's not me defending Russell Brand at all.
No, it's just something that's matter.
He's got a very punchable face, and his attitude, he's kind of a dick.
From someone I'm not friends with.
How do you get Snapchats from somebody you're not friends with?
Because apparently they have not figured out their conversations.
So you
I haven't sent you anything in weeks.
Yes.
I was going to say, I haven't sent you anything in weeks, woman. Calm down.
I get a picture of a bag of Coke on said person's lap. I said, okay, good for you. He says, well, somebody's grumpy. I said, you won't.
Who is it?
He said, well, I want you to come hang out with me. I said, oh, can I bring my fiance? He said, no. I said, well, then that sounds like a you problem. And now he's blocked.
I
Sounds
fucking
like somebody gets their ass kicked.
so much. I'm not even from it.
We're not even friends. Like, we haven't talked in 2 years. But if you don't clear out your Snapchat conversations, you can still send messages to people that you were friends with.
Yes.
You better clear out Snapchat conversations, Christopher. Did you see that look? Did you see you saw that?
I don't think anybody's gonna
Fuck you, Seth.
randomly message me with a bag of. I mean, Jeff.
Me either.
I mean, Jeff messages me every weekend with Coke in his lap and go, "It's not gonna sort itself, bro." And then I sent
that dick pic the other day saying it's not going to suck itself, Chris.
a dick pic and go,
Can I bring my fiance to hang out?
"Who was it?"
Like, Mike, we've never even done anything. Like, we were just friends.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
I bring my fiance. Yeah, no problem, bro.
I will gladly go and snort Coke with him. And by snort Coke, I mean break his nose and Shove a bag of coke up his ass.
No, I'm sorry, you missed a great opportunity.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know you were a cocaine mule and the bag exploded and you died.
I'm
My
sorry,
bad.
you missed a perfect opportunity to say yeah. To say yeah, I'm on my way, and then send Chris instead.
That's an even better idea. Hey, you should unblock him, snap him back, give me his address, and be like, yeah, I'm on my way. And then I go and show up at your place.
Exactly.
Just said,
I mean, missed opportunity.
We gotta go pick up her kid. Do you need anything from the ship?
Who the fuck is we?
I'm riding with Shana Na.
We sounds like a lot of people.
Shana.
Sha-na-na-na. Hey, goodbye. That was
You're
too
a mess here at Nonsensical
easy.
Bitches is drinking.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That was a missed opportunity. I'm just saying.
Let's stop.
Because that's something I would have thought of instantly. What are you doing? You smelling your fingers?
I know. I definitely have an idea. No, I agree. I mean, that's almost like, I'm on board with that shit. Like, I'd be down. Like, yeah, I'll be right over. And then I show up. What's up, bro? We doing some blow or what?
So we're gonna do this coke?
We're gonna
blow
do
that
this
coke off my dick?
You want me to put it on my ass? You want me to put it on my dick? What are we doing?
What are we doing here?
Yeah.
Oh no, 100%.
I thought I was messaging Nikki. I don't know who Nikki is, but shit, I'm down.
Man, I just bought this phone like last week, but I'm down. Let's do
Yeah,
it.
man. Yeah, let's go. You got free coke, bro?
You're gonna suck my dick, right? You're gonna suck my dick, right?
You get
that was
blowjob?
the attention I got.
So question number 2: do you spit or swallow? Because it's rude to spit.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you don't want to be rude to your guest.
Quitters spit.
Yeah.
Spitters quitters. So let's get this straight. Where are you going? Come back.
You invited me.
Yeah.
You invited me, bro. Wait a minute. Okay, bye.
I'm telling Mr.
So it's a no?
Wait, where are you going?
We're still doing cocaine together? Like, what's okay?
Got all that coke.
Yeah.
Pussy.
You gotta do all that coke by yourself. Caveat, I've never done cocaine in my entire life, nor will I ever, but to have fun at somebody else's expense.
That's cheap. Like because I'm a small guy, it's harder for me to pull that off of showing up. But I'd show up with like 9 dudes. So I brought some friends.
We can all do it together.
That looked like a lot of coke. I'm just saying.
Yeah, right. One memento. I'll be right back.
You're gonna blow us all, right? By the way, I go first because I don't do sloppy thing. You're gonna take it off. Wait, where are you going? Come back. Put the coke. No, that 100% missed opportunity. That would have been hilarious. And of course, you put the whole thing on TikTok because I'm sorry, that's the kind of guys that they send dick pics before they say hi. That's the kind of dick this guy is, obviously. You know what I mean? It's like, if you're going to be a douche and send stupid stuff like that, then you deserve what's coming. And what's coming is Chris. Just saying. Worth it. Would have been hilarious. Like, go live, show up. Like, what's up? We gonna do this thing or what? But yeah, missed opportunity. Too bad. So sad. I mean, yeah, that would have been an opportunity to take the podcast on the road. Just saying. Mobile episode. Not mad at that idea either. What a douchebag. I'm curious. I wonder, and I've never been the guy to do this, but assholes that are sending out dick pics before even saying anything, doesn't that actually work? Or is it just like you get rejected a lot? I don't know. Like I said, I'm not the guy that sends dick pics because my camera doesn't zoom. But, I mean, now the chicks send me pictures first. I don't know. I just, people are stupid. Let's be honest. Just take your time. Jesus Christ. Take your time. I'm gonna play a song. You know what? I'm gonna play a little ad here for those watching.
We should do white night upon a viral speed. Late at night, I toss and I turn and I dream of what I need. I need a hero. I'm only a hero till the end of the night. It's gotta be strong and it's gotta be God.
Yeah, a little W video. I do like that video. I'm kind of proud of myself. Oh,
Let's talk about buttered sausage. Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face. What about buttered sausage?
That's not your jam. It's not your thing. You don't like it?
It's not my jam. I don't buy jam. I buy honey, and I kiss it on the lips.
Gary Busey. Gary Busey. That actually makes me hungry. That video. Let's play a little song because it's about that time, anyways. We're gonna play a little song. Chris comes back. We're gonna play. You know what? I want to hear. Let me find it here. I saw it here the other day. It's not here. Where is it? Did he remove it? It is where? There it is. I'm gonna do little song that is. I like the song. It because we are in the third hour. We're going to go on break here while Chris is. I don't know what he's doing, but this is "Kiss from a Rose" by Goes Hard, I guess. But yeah, let's listen to this.
Alone on the sea, you became the light on the dark side.
light hits the gloom on the grave.
Yeah, just leave me hanging there, Chris, while you go drop a deuce or whatever.
Fuck you, Sharsey.
Jesus.
Fuck you, Riley. Dude,
I can only fucking hold on so long.
I gotta apologize, but that just speaks volumes of my worth and reiterates and validates the fact that you guys can't do this show without me. But I do gotta apologize.
No, here's the thing. If I have somebody to talk to, I can totally.
Yeah, you're good. But you need me.
By myself, I can't do it. So that's why I found this.
Listen, I gotta apologize. I'm sorry, man. Like I was sitting here and it was just instant. Like somebody reached in and grabbed my guts and just fucking started wringing them out. I was like, okay, Jeff, you got this. My bad, bro. But yeah, I had as Nikki and I like to affectionately call them, PEs or poop emergencies.
Hey, I've been there.
Yeah, trust me, and I can't just turn my camera and mic off and chime in as I'm shitting on the show.
My wife and I, we don't call them PEs. We actually call them. It's time to take your shoes off.
Call them. Oh, time to drop the kids off.
No. So I told you the story about. So when I had my Beetle.
Oh, time to take the shoes off. Never mind.
Yeah, I took my Beetle to the mechanic down the road, and the day I went to go pick it up, I got halfway there, and then I was like, oof. And I was like, do I go for making it to the shop or go back to the house? I decided to go back to the house. It's a good thing I did because as I'm putting the key in, I had to throw my socks out.
That was me today when we were driving out here. I got pissed, and I was like, all right, I know there's a rest stop right up here. I'll just wait. Well, there was never a rest stop.
Right.
When I finally got to a point where I could jump off and exit, like I'm fucking driving like a madman. I'm whipping around corners. Nikki's in the passenger seat. She's like, "Ee!" I'm like, shut up. First and foremost, I'm not doing 100 and a 45 like some people and running all the way up on somebody's ass and then locking the brakes. I'm just, and then I'm like power walking into Sheets because I got to piss so bad. And she's like, "Oh, did you lock the car?" I'm like, "I don't fucking care about the car.
If somebody takes it, as long as I don't shit in it."
Yeah, I've got to piss. I'm about to piss myself. Nobody's gonna get in the car. We're in a nice area, I mean, if it was a nice, particular group of people live here, and I think we're okay. But man, yeah, no, dude, that's just like I'm just sitting here and we're chit chatting and laughing. It was just like, oh God, I gotta go. Bye, Jeff.
I've been there.
You got this.
Well, see, that's the beauty of having a office. I can literally just turn my camera off, sit down over here. Like,
trust me, I am well aware. I know there's been
episodes while sitting on the toilet. I'm just saying.
Yeah, there's been several times where you've done that, and it's just like, really, bro, really, bro, like, come on now. Come on, man. Come on. Man, listen to you, dad, old goofy ass silly nanny. What the fuck? Anywho, I think Nikki went to go do blow with that guy. We gotta go pick up Shanana's son. Oh, sure you do. I appreciate you.
His name is Coke.
What's your son's name? Coke. Middle name Kenya. Coke Kenya, huh? Interesting name.
I've seen him.
I appreciate you. Pump the brakes, actually, Dan.
Dude, so I found that fuck you Shorzy thing on the Letterkenny official website. You can buy Letterkenny Monopoly.
Yeah, you can get Letterkenny.
Stole our fucking idea.
We were not the first people to come up with personalized Monopoly. I can buy Monopoly fucking Nerf.
No. I'm sorry. No.
Jeff, I can literally buy Monopoly Nerf. I can buy Nerf Monopoly. There was Hocking Hills Monopoly that had Bigfoot on it and shit. We were not the first people to ever go, we should have a personalized Monopoly.
Hard no, sir.
Pitter patter.
They have bitter patter socks, by the way. Like,
how you doing, man? Good, you?
They got glasses that say hard no.
Wayne kills me when he talks to Stuart. He's like, you are spare parts, aren't you?
Dude, they got a whole bunch of cool shit.
Mm-hmm. No, great show. If you guys have never watched it, definitely check it out. I know you Canadians are like, you're just now on. No, I'm not just now getting on the Letterkenny. I've watched it in the past, and I'm just now bringing it back, and I'm going to finish watching it because I want to watch the Shorzy show.
Oh, they're doing a Shorzy show?
Yeah, Shorzy has a whole show. And there's an animated Letterkenny. I think it's called Little Kenny.
Nice. They got Letterkenny Funko Pops, dude. That you want to talk about goals for the show? How cool would we be as Funko Pops?
Let's just make them.
That's why I need a 3D printer.
Michigan wins. And I didn't catch an STD.
Unfortunately, the fuck you Shorzy glasses are sold out. I was going to order them.
Fuck you, Shorzy.
Fuck you, Shorzy. There's the pitter patter socks. Nice. No, it's been a seriously long week.
It was what?
It's been a long week. Oh my god.
She really just yes-heard me?
Yes, sir.
No, Christopher was down here looking for one of their cats. And I said, she was just up in the window just a few minutes ago. So I messaged Nikki and I said, hey, Christopher's looking for Iris. You guys have been careful when you come in and out and watching for the cats. She said, yes, sir. I just texted him.
Okay.
What kind of fucking response is that? Either.
No, the one that drives me nuts is I get asked a question.
It doesn't drive me nuts. It's just weird. This is like a weird response. Why are you saying yes, sir to me?
No, the weird response I get. So the wife sent me a message. What are you doing? And I put, I'm doing the show.
Masturbating.
And then she hasn't answered. She hasn't said anything. She asked me a question, then I give a response. Nothing. So, all right. Problem is, it's like
you should have fucked her up. You should have been like scrolling through Glick's Facebook page and masturbating. What are you doing?
So yesterday we were sitting here chatting, and she's like, she's laying in bed. She just had her pedicure done, and she's taking pictures of her feet. I'm like,
she was laying in bed at her boyfriend's house in France.
No, it was here. I was like, what are you doing? She's like, they look pretty. And I said, well, so start a feet finder. She's like, I don't know how to advertise it. I said, hey, if Chris is making like $10 a month or $30 a month on his fucking OnlyFans, your feet look better than fucking Chris. I mean,
I don't know how much I'm making on my OnlyFans. All I know is I get yelled at constantly to post more pictures. I get emails constantly.
there you go. See, so
I haven't looked at. Look, I don't know. I honestly, there might be one. There might be a million. I don't know.
What are you charging?
You know, the normal rate, $100 a subscription.
Wow.
No, I have no. It's like $8 or something like that. I don't know.
I told Tanya, and she's like, I don't even know where to do it. I looked up feetfinder.com and I sent her the link. Here's where.
Right here. Silly. Duh.
She's got. I'm not a feet guy, but my wife's got sexy feet. I'm like, yeah, go ahead, show them fuckers off. It's not like you're showing anything else. It's literally picture because she was taking pictures of her pedicure, and she's just got her feet up in the air.
You literally just show your feet. I mean, you could show your feet in stockings. You can show your feet.
Yeah.
And, I mean, you could take a picture, drop your crusty ass panties down around your ankles with your panties in your feet.
Dude, there's
Fuck, it could be your boxers. They don't know. They could be your feet. They don't know. They don't care.
Exactly. They just like feet.
Yeah. Why don't you start feet with your little hobbit ass?
I told her, I said, I'm going to do a feet finder. And she's like, nobody wants to see your hobbit feet. I said, I don't know. If Chris is making money on OnlyFans, my feet finder is going to be fucking huge.
I'm also way better looking than you.
Debatable.
I mean, stop really.
Everything's debatable.
Everything is.
I don't think I'm a good looking dude. I know if I started OnlyFans, I'm going to lose money. I just know it. You know what I mean? I'll be the first person in history to lose money by starting an OnlyFans. I'm just saying.
Quite possibly. Listen, but I don't think it works quite that way. But I don't know.
Some way to do it.
I don't know. Okay. That pizza is really starting to affect me in some sort of way.
Dude, so the kids are at their grandma's.
Mm-hmm.
During the week they're at their grandma's, so grandma taking them to school and stuff. And Kevin called me this morning. He's like, "Hey, you have the day off, right?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's Saturday. So we should come home." I'm like, "Yeah." Then I get a message from my mother-in-law. She's like, "Yeah, the kids are sick. They can't come home. They're sick because we're sick." And so she's like, I need to go to the pharmacy and get blah, 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 blah. And I was like, okay. So I sent her over some cash for that. And then Kevin's like, so should I come? I'm like, I don't think so, dude, because if I get sick, we're all fucked.
Mm-hmm.
If I can't work, we're all fucked, dude. Because I'm basically taking care of 2 households. Yeah, it's so. Once again, I'm all alone. Well, Tanya's here.
Is she though? Really?
She is. I
mean, is she though?
She went to go get her nails done tonight. Because every time we do the podcast, she's like, "Okay, you're doing the show." I'm like, "Yeah, okay, I'm going. I'm going with my friends. I'm going to go get my nails done." Because she gets bored sitting up here just watching TV. Where when I'm home alone, that's all I do. I'm like, I'm gonna watch TV. I want to watch shit I want to watch instead of fucking Disney. Because there's certain shows like that show Shameless that I'm watching. There's a lot of nudity in that show, so I can't necessarily watch it with Kevin. Obviously, I mean, I'm sure he wouldn't mind, but but he and I watched every single episode of Home Improvement. And don't get me wrong, I love Tim Allen, but after a while, I'm like, dude, I mean, you can't fix a problem, and you can't have a problem and fix it in a half hour. It just doesn't work.
I mean, that's exactly how it works.
That's how all those shows are. The funny episode, obviously it was the 90s, but the one episode Tim falls through his gazebo and finds a baggie of pot, and they're trying to figure out whose it was. And turns out it was the middle kid.
Why you got that weed though, boy?
I was like, you know, if that movie was made now, it'd be heroin. Because weed, they'd be like, where's mine? But what was funny was like, if you know anything about Tim Allen, before he was famous, he actually did time for trafficking drugs. And he's sitting there telling his middle child, you shouldn't do drugs. You shouldn't do anything with drugs. And I'm like, that's kind of pot calling the kettle black, isn't it? Well, knowing the fact that Tim Allen got busted with like 2 keys of coke.
Well, I mean, it's television. Duh. I mean, you can't solve the problem in a half hour if you don't address
in real life. In real life, Tim Allen got busted with 2 keys of coke before he was famous when he was in college. And I was like, it's kind of hypocritical for Tim Allen's character. Knowing I think it was less known during the time of Home Improvement, but I was just kind of knowing the fact that it did happen. And I'm watching this going, yeah, a little hypocrite.
Oh, real life imitating art.
Yes, exactly. I thought it was fun.
I'm just saying. It's yeah.
Yeah, he got caught with a bunch of dusty spunk. Maybe that wasn't coke in that picture. Maybe it was dusty spunk. Unless he said, "Hey, you want some of this coke?" Maybe he's like, "Hey, do you want some of this dusty spunk?"
No,
make me a piece of jewelry. You want to come over and make jewelry? Dude, did you watch the video of the lady that makes the jewelry out of cum?
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of a cool concept, and they look kind of cool, but I would kind of be weirded out to be wearing it.
Yeah, they didn't take my car. Never mind. No, it's a cool concept, but no, like I hate this fucking town. I ain't never even lived here. I hate this fucking town. She's literally been here her whole fucking life, so she knows everybody.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
It's just like
that's like my pops, dude. You can't go anywhere with my pops because you're gonna run into somebody that knows pops, which means you got the next 45 minutes where you're not moving.
Mm-hmm.
Like when I was a kid, we could go anywhere. We'd run into somebody that knew Dad, and as soon as Dad starts talking to somebody, he'd be like, "Yeah, all these 2 fuckers catch up."
So just fucking wait. And nothing better to do. Well, I mean, that's what I did last night. I mean,
I remember one time we went bowling, and it was just like a little family thing. It was just Mom, me, my brother, my mom and Dad, and Dad ran into somebody new, and we ended up skipping him like 4 times.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we were just after waiting long enough, we were like, "Fuck it, skip."
No, I mean that's what happened to me last night. I mean, I was leaving the game, dude. I was leaving the game and ran into my buddy. Whoa, excuse me. And it's not like we were sitting there reminiscing. We were literally talking like we just hung out 3 days ago.
Nice.
But what? I have no idea.
But see, like when I run into somebody, my first thought is, okay, say hi and then bounce because this guy doesn't give a fuck. Because if he actually gave a fuck, he'd have called me last week, So
yeah, like I said, I mean, we were
like, Okay, hey, how you doing? Hey, what's up? How you doing? Okay, bye.
Yeah, no, we were literally just chit chatting like we just seen each other a couple of days ago. We did a little reminiscing. I mean, like we brought up the fact because he was born and raised in Johnstown, but my dad and my aunts and uncles and my mom and my uncles, they grew up with his family, so they know his dad and his mom and stuff. So him and I grew up together, and his wife, she went to a different school, but she was kind of sort of in the area, but we were talking about outside of the football stadium. So when they redid the middle school and everything like that, they took the original entrance of the middle school when the middle school was built like 100 years ago, and put it at the entrance of the football stadium.
Oh, nice.
Even noticed it. And his wife, she works for the school, and she was one that brought it up. And then they have like all these bricks out front, and they're like memorial bricks or whatever.
Right.
I'll go get my Dremel out of the car and put Glick was here in one of these blank blocks, and then Colt was like, "I'm going to put call for a good time above your name," and his wife was like, "Didn't you get in trouble by the principal when you guys were in high school one time?" And I was like, "Yeah, the principal literally said."
Fucking pile of mushrooms in the box.
Oh, Jesus. The principal literally came to me. I was at the school hanging, like, being a dick, I guess you could say. And the principal was like, "Click, you don't even go here."
Get the fuck out.
I was like, "Yeah, well." You heard what?
What?
I don't know. But
I can only hear every other third word that she says. Because she's so far away from the mic.
anyway, I'm in the same house, and that's all I hear too. 8.6, yeah, 8.6.
In my blood alcohol level.
8.6. Okay. Cool. What are you talking about?
Dude, you should totally watch that show Shameless, because when you see somebody that's drunk, you just want to call him Frank. It's like, okay, Frank. Because fucking William H. Macy's character, that dude like lives to be drunk, high, or whatever. And he's always got this scheme. Like, oh my God, he's such a fucking weird character. And you love to hate him. He's such a fucking douche. But every time he's on screen, I'm like, oh fuck, what's he doing?
Yeah, what's he doing now? No.
It's hilarious.
Hell,
there are some characters you root for, and some are just like, you're an asshole. You're an asshole.
You're an asshole.
The one kid, his name's Philip. He goes by Lip. He's like stupid smart. Like, could have passed high school in 7th grade kind of thing.
Yeah.
But he's constantly fucking it up.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Doesn't he become like a college professor or something?
I think so. I know the youngest, Carl, becomes a cop. Right now, dude, the evolution of some of these characters, you're just like, Jesus Christ. But it deals with a lot of issues that, like, because this guy is from the South Side of Chicago, the shit neighborhood, Lip is constantly like, fuck you, I quit. Fuck you. He's first to throw a fist as opposed to dealing with it like the 22-year-old that he is. He's just constantly, and he throws away like 25, 30 opportunities by the end of season 7.
Yeah.
Where opportunities where you and I would have gotten, would be like, oh fuck, we're in. What do you want me to do? You tell me I do a year of this shit, I'm making $200,000 a year, dude. What do you want me to do?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, And don't get me wrong, I love the character Lip, but it's like there's times where it's just like, oh, I would beat his ass with that. And then he becomes an alcoholic, and it's such a weird show.
And everybody comes out perfectly fine.
Yeah, I was telling the wife this the other day. We were sitting here watching it, and she's like, God, they just go through a lot of shit. I said, yeah, but they fall in shit, and then they come out smelling like a fucking rose.
Yeah.
Every fucking time. The character Frank, played by William H. Macy, he had his liver failed, and they got him some fucking doctor that they paid like 20 grand, and he was going to give him a new liver. He actually took the dude's kidney, and because of that, he went higher on the donor list and got the next available liver. He stole a key of coke from a drug dealer. The drug dealer's ready to kill him, and he's like, I know where we can get some opium. You can have it. And ends up going to go help this guy steal his fucking opium and gets them killed and comes out unscathed. I'm like, what a fucking asshole.
Unscathed.
And his depravity knows no bounds. At one point, because he found out this old woman, and if you saw her face, you'd know exactly who the actor is. I don't know her name. But he's literally starts sleeping with her because she just came into $100 grand. And she buys him stuff. So he pretends to be her dead husband. Because she's got dementia. Because she's got $100 grand. He's such a weirdo. He's such an ass. But it's like, the dude has zero remorse for anything he does. Anything he does. He's just like, yeah, well. And as soon as things go bad, he's the first one out the fucking door. You're just like, God. To the point where everybody, when they see him, they're like, shut the fuck up, Frank. Get the fuck out of here, Frank. So every time I see somebody drunk or super, super high, I'm like, fucking Frank.
Fucking Frank. I feel like that's what you do to me.
You don't get as drunk as Frank. Frank gets so drunk.
I am the show before.
Season two, he gets so drunk or so high, he wakes up in Mexico, but he's been in Mexico for like 2 months. Doesn't remember a fucking thing.
Nice.
No passport, nothing. It takes him like a month to get back across the border. He's such a fuck up. It's so fucking weird.
Yeah, well, I usually wait until after we end the show to get that.
No, I mean, dude gets lotto. Not afraid to sleep out in the street or underneath an underpass in the front yard. What was the other? At one point, his liver and kidneys were failing. And he crawls himself across the house from one side of the house to the other just to grab a drink. Passes the phone to call it. He goes and gets a drink, drinks half a bottle of like vodka or something, and then crawls his way back to the phone to call 911. I was like, Jesus.
Hell yeah.
He's so fucked up.
Sounds like my kind of dude.
He's a likable character sometimes, but sometimes you're just like, I would totally punch him in the face right now. And if he does one little bitty thing to help somebody out, he never lets them forget it. And he's like, you should praise me. I saved you. Like, dude, you're the reason why we were fucked up in the first place. But I saved you. Yeah, but you were the fuck. If you wouldn't have come around, I would have been in this situation. He's such an asshole.
That sounds like my ex-mother. If she does anything for everybody, she only does it to get attention, but she will never let you fucking live that shit down.
Exactly. He's so self-centered, such an asshole. And the first, anytime somebody doesn't do something the way he wants, like if he gets, like he's one of his kids is a little black kid, And because the neighborhood is up and coming neighborhood, there's all these new yuppies moving in.
Mm-hmm.
The public school gets shut down because there's not enough kids, because the preppy people, the yuppies, have started private schools. So he goes to the private school and he's bitching, and he somehow gets the kid in on a scholarship.
Hell yeah.
Because he's like, you guys show a lot of diversity in this pamphlet, but I see a lot of white faces around here. They're offering him a $27,000 a year scholarship for his kid. And he's like, wait, what?
It happens.
And of course, he figured out a way to manipulate it, because all the yuppie moms, they're all married to these guys that work on computers and stock market stuff.
Yeah.
Because BJ Dill wants to make an appearance. He and his wife are on their way to hang out.
Okay.
It's going to have to be a quick appearance because I've already had to run away for a poop emergency and leave Jeff stranded.
Just keep it going. They're walking over.
Oh my God, they live like 20 minutes from here in a car.
They're already drunk. Fucking Frank.
Somebody already asked to be in the wedding, so we need 5 groomsmen.
Yeah, you did last weekend.
Yeah, I forgot. So,
Okay.
8.6. 8.6.
Yeah.
Fucking Frank.
But no, I don't know if you were loud, but
I mean, not really.
no, but they did find Iris. She was upstairs.
Okay, yeah, because he came down here and I was like, dude, she was literally just in the window because I was talking to her while Jeff was just yammering about it. And I was talking to her. I said she was literally in the window before I got up to go take it.
Yeah, but he said, tell my boyfriend to keep the podcast going because I want to make an appearance.
Okay, well, I better hurry up.
Okay. Do you want some Imodium?
What?
No.
All right, so take a poop emergency break. It's like there should be an alert for poop emergency, like there is tornadoes.
Apparently there is, because Jeff can't do the show on his own. So if I go, Jeff, I'll be right back. And if I'm not back in my normal 30-second piss break,
You just knock on the window. You just knock on the window real quick, and Shana and I will take it.
She doesn't understand it.
Did you hear me?
Yes.
You just knock on the window real quick, and Shana and I will take up.
Okay.
You told me I was a good co-host.
You are a very good co-host, and I think Shanana would be very good too. But I think Jeff would also kill himself, and it would just be you two.
I mean, you poop quick when you're on the show. I don't know why you have to poop for 45 minutes when you're not on a show.
Because I go in there and
you read and you scroll and you social and
I watch Mr. Ballin and I play my games.
well, Shauna and I also follows Poppy and Petunia Katie, so we've been out here talking about.
Okay, I don't give a damn. Does she follow Nonsensical Nonsense? Fuck
Yes.
that bitch. She's
Yes,
out.
she does.
She's out the wedding.
So if you have another poop emergency, just knock on the window and Shauna and I
She's out the wedding.
will run the show for.
Does she follow me?
She's out.
She's not out.
She's out.
She's not out.
She's out.
She's not out.
She's out. She's out.
There's going to be like 3 people at this wedding that you personally know.
PJ Dill. My PA. What am I? I have like 2 PA boyfriends, and he's one of them.
There you go.
Stay on until I get there. I'm milking the clock, dude.
Yeah, I mean, Jesus.
I'm milking the clock, and my prostate is being milked by fucking whatever the hell that goddamn pizza place name is.
Fuck you, Shorzy.
Fuck you, Shorzy.
Dude, that clip, I gotta find that clip where they're at that diner and the balloon animal guys come in. Fucking cracks me up.
Well, they yeah. So Shorzy has his own show now, dude. And do you know who Shorzy is?
Well, it's the main character, yeah.
It's Wayne. Yeah, Wayne and Shorzy.
Yeah.
So when you see him on the Shorzy show, his beard's grown out a little bit more. It's still scruff. He's missing a tooth and he has a mullet. A short. I love it. Christopher, you can come down here if I get too loud or whatever and tell me to shut the fuck up. Like, in all seriously, man. Yeah, if I get too loud or if we get too rambunctious, just come down and be like, yo, shut the fuck up, bro. I promise. I won't get mad at you. I know we get a little loud and crazy. Ah, gotcha. Or send Ray down. Make her be mean. I know she don't have it in her. Nikki's got some good kids, man.
Your pal was doing some fun. Did he bring you beer?
Oh, no, he didn't bring me beer. He's just a good kid in general. Jesus Christ. Huh?
You don't trust me enough?
Trust you enough for what?
To co-host a podcast if you have a food emergency.
Well, the black guy's not here, so.
Wow.
I didn't say that. I didn't say I didn't trust you. Tell her to stop lying.
Why the fuck you lying?
We were getting ready to, we were coming out here tonight, and she's like, Nikki's female friends that she has out here, I fucking love them, man. They're awesome. And there's a couple guys out here that I really like. Like if we were to go to the Mustang tonight, I know my big. You think I'm a fucking giant? There's this dude, Nikki. I wish I had something to throw out the window. There's this dude who is always at the bar, drunk out of his fucking mind. Hold on 1 second.
Oh Jesus!
I'm not going to the bathroom.
I was gonna say, you run out of there, fucking grabbing your pants. I was like, Jesus, where the fuck's he going now? No, I'm trying to get this clip uploaded. I found, for those of you who don't know who Letterkenny is, I'm trying to upload a video because this cracks me up. Bear with me.
Oh my God, Christopher's naked.
Ah! Oh!
I see your boobies. No, this is his cat at the bar that we always go to, the Mustang.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, one of the bouncers there, he is my buddy Keezer, but he's smaller than me. This dude's name is Little Gary. Not Little Gary.
Okay.
You guys joke about me being big. This dude, when we're standing side by side, makes me look like you standing beside me. He's every bit of 6'10", 6'11", almost 7 foot tall, and probably somewhere in the ranges of 350 pounds. And every time we come in, he acts like him and I have known each other our whole lives. Every time I go in and he sees me, he's like, Chris, and he comes over and he's like, he wraps me up in his big bear hug and picks me up, and then he sits me back down, and I'm like, oh yeah, bear hug, pick you up, and then he like hangs on me. He's like, dude, I love the cat to death. He's a young dude. I love him to death. He's such a trip. He's so lovable and so friendly. But I'm like, he's a monster, man. Like, I've never seen this guy mad ever, but he is such a monster. And if he did get mad, he would probably eat everybody in the bar.
Nice.
Like, literally.
Nice onesie. Does it come in men's?
Oh, I think you come in men enough for all of us.
I think you better come in my... you better come up...
I think you better come say that to his face, you fucking hicks.
Nice execution.
You're doing terrific.
Hey, I heard about your breakup, buddy.
She was a sweetie for what, 5 years, right?
Oh, you're a high school sweetie, right?
What's it to you?
Heard she cheated on you, buddy.
That's a real kick in the knackers, bro.
Just a real ouchie, bro.
It's too bad she taught you not to fight anymore, buddy.
Because that's a fight on sight for you and her new guy, buddy.
Fourth life for life, bro.
Maybe if you'd ever been in a real fight, you might not be so keen for another.
What'd you say?
You heard me.
Oh, my spitter. Tarts off, boys. You looking for a Tilly, buddy? Let's have a Donnybrook.
Pump the brakes. You take your shirt off, but leave your sunglasses on.
What sort of backwards fucking pageantry is that?
You gonna fight with those shades or play PokerStars.com?
Hold my spitter. Dude, I can't hold your spitter. You hold my spitter, just put the spitters down.
TikTok. time.
Look at that fucking treasure trail.
What's up with your fucking body hair, Big Shoots? You look like a 12-year-old Dutch girl. Your aesthetician coiffed that for you?
You can kiss my aesthetician. You guys do CrossFit?
You can cross fuck off.
Cross fart. How many times you pulled your horn today, bud?
What?
Oh, she's bashful.
Well, come on, kitten. I won't tell anyone. Ballpark 6 to 8, you're a fucking animal.
Play a little 5-on-1.
Hit the kitchen, mix a batch.
Feed the ducks.
Distribute some free literature.
That was episode 1.
Yeah, that's episode 1. That's the cold open.
Because Wayne's sister was like hooking up with both of them at the same time. She leaves him for Stuart, and Wayne hits him with the same line about his girl cheating on him. He was like, I was just like, oh, Wayne.
He's like what kind of words?
You can kiss my ass.
We know those kind of guys, and they take their shirt off but leave their sunglasses on to fight. I'm like, dude.
You can kiss my ass petition.
I love that. He's like,
you do CrossFit, you can cross fuck off.
That's execution. You're doing fine.
He's bashful. Oh, she's bashful.
Oh, she's bashful. Now I have the clip for the diner scene, but it's 3 clips because it's so long. So I was like, that's too long. So I grabbed that one.
That is one of those hidden gems in television. And it came out of nowhere. It's been a big hit.
What's in here?
20 minutes by ass.
Oh, there he is.
What's up, brother? How you doing, man? It's been too long. What do we got going on here? I'm good.
What are you drinking?
Jameson?
No, sir.
Prop 12.
Prop a 12. All right.
All right. Let me introduce you guys to.
Let's see this cat.
That's my ex.
Is that your ex-wife?
That's my ex-wife.
Yes.
Your girlfriend?
No.
We're
just tolerate each other.
He's trying to straggling through the computer already. Oh, how many viewers we got going on?
Not many.
We're
currently.
So we're 30 minutes over.
Drama.
Do tell. Let's hear it.
One of our co-hosts is no longer on the show. Nothing bad, nothing. It just he's had a bunch of shit going on, and it's best for all of us. We still support him. I still shout him out and everything like that. But there's people that in his circle that are trying to prove a point. And as I've said a million times, but live, we just do that just for fun. The numbers come from the replays.
And hence the whole,
Spotify.
We're just 4 guys that try, wanted to start a podcast. Am I correct?
Yeah, well, Chris and I have known each other for 25 plus years, 26, 27 years. So
right on.
We can literally have a conversation about anything.
Which is what we
and the problem is, the reason why we did it live is so that when if we get into a bunch of people listening, people actually comment and enhance the conversation, especially if we're having a disagreement. But there are, of course, haters out there. And the haters like to say, "Oh, you guys don't get any viewers." We don't do the live for fucking views. We do the live so we can see each other and don't talk over each other.
Right.
B, it's an easy way to record.
I mean, the way I see it, though, when you think about it, though, I mean, hate, drama, that tends to bring a lot of ratings because people want to hear, kind of like the whole Howard Stern aspect. They want, most of the people that listen to him did not like him. Like 78 people that listened to Howard Stern hated him. Why did they listen to him? They wanted to hear what he said next. That's what I like about doing this, which I'm hoping to get started here soon myself, actually. So when I found out that these two were in town, I haven't seen them in a fucking
ever. It's on here.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen them in a fucking minute. B, I'm going to be DJing the wedding. Congratulations, brother.
Are?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. And C, I want to try my chops.
I still say she's making a mistake.
Say what?
I still say she's making a mistake.
Jeff, bring your volume up just a little bit. I cranked you up all the way on my end. Bring your volume up.
I am cranked up.
Are you really?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
I mean, I've been on this news now for a whole whopping 30 seconds, He says he thinks she's making a mistake. I tend to have to agree because, I mean, A, he's not much to look at.
Yeah.
B, that better? Come on, bro.
Oh, it gets better.
There's we've already had.
Can you hear me better?
I should have worn my Steelers stuff. Chubb is what I get. Chubb is what I get when the Steelers beat the Browns. Honestly, just saying. 4 times than not.
Yeah, well, you know, I've been Roethlisberger anymore, so.
No, we got Kenny Pickett, you know. So, I mean, I'll be the first to admit that one.
And you got that Mongoloid Mason Rudolph. He's mentally retarded. Mason Rudolph.
No, who?
Yeah.
But you know what? To be fair, he took a shot from Myles Garrett with a helmet and just kind of smiled at him.
I mean, he's head sticking in it.
You're a fucking nerd. You're a fucking nerd. And no one likes you. No one likes you.
Okay, nerds, stop talking sports. Jesus Christ.
Who doesn't watch sports?
Wait, I don't.
What's wrong with organized sports? Honestly, dude. What I mean, what? Okay, here. Now I got a question. What's your interest?
Harry Potter.
Cars, movies. Fuck you about Harry Potter.
Let's talk about buttered sausage. Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face. What about buttered sausage?
That's not your jam. It's not your thing. You don't like it?
It's not my jam. I don't buy jam. I buy honey.
Jam. I don't buy jam. I buy honey and I kiss it on the lips.
Where are we going?
So funny.
Jeff's definitely helpful.
Sir?
I'm a huge car nut. I don't watch sports. I watch every movie and TV show on the planet, though.
Yeah, brother, you and I get along just well, dude. I've got so much.
My knowledge of sports comes from every sports movie ever made.
Like 10 boxes of
Like my number one sports movie is Draft Day. Fucking love that movie.
Draft Day.
Yeah, with Kevin Costner.
Oh, the Kevin Costner movie. All right, right on.
Fucking amazing.
Yeah, unfortunately.
And that's because of that movie. This is the best part. Because of that movie, I was able to school Chris on the history of football.
You guy things over here. You women do your thing.
You did.
You got your own little hen house over there.
Yeah, I know. I will never let Chris live down the fact that I taught him something about football.
Bunch of cackling hens.
So I was watching a video, guys, before I came over. And you were. I didn't catch the grasp of what you guys were talking about. So kind of put me in, so we can kind of get you guys back in your rhythm.
Anniversary or something like that.
Oh, we were just kind of shooting the shit, which is what we do every episode. But we were talking about Letterkenny tonight. We were talking about the show Shameless.
For me? No, I really don't.
We did a list of a countdown list.
I am. It's podcast related. It's not personal related.
What?
No, but what I was trying to tell him,
we're doing a show or something.
Why?
I messaged. I thought one of you guys the one night was chatting with you guys. I mean, I'm looking to start something myself, but it's towards like I want to lean towards like back in the day, kind of like see if I can kind of bring awareness to what these little punks are missing out on today.
Like rotary phones.
Like I mean,
up internet.
How about something like
internet?
Yeah, pretty much.
He said.
In other words, it's like you and I.
I told my kid. I tried to explain to my kid that I'm older than the internet, and he didn't believe me. I was like, I'm older than Google. I'm older than Google. And my kid was like, no, you're not.
I mean, I'm 43 years old, so I mean, I got my kid,
when I explained to my kid that I'm older than Google, he was like, no, you're not. I'm like, yeah, I am.
I sleep in the garage or
and I literally had to show him Google started in like 93. I was already 13.
I honestly think every kid needs to hear the dial-up just one time. So
every kid should be punched in the mouth at least once.
Just once.
Just once.
Just once.
Every person. Period.
Well, it should start
punched in the mouth once. No, obviously, but until you've been punched in the mouth or punched in the nose,
You will flap your gums.
Yeah, like 2000 on, because our generation, you got. I mean,
but the problem is we can't do that nowadays because it's going to pull out their cell phones. They're going to video it, and it's on TMZ, it's on Fox News, it's on CNN. You can't do shit anymore. You can't punish a
That's
kid.
what you can do behind closed doors. You turn off the internet. Just kill the Wi-Fi for 20 minutes, punch the kid, and you're good.
I just walk in the house and start dropping stunners.
Dude, forget the stunner, dude. I'm going to RKO my kid one of these days. He's going to piss me off, and I'm just going to turn around like I'm walking away. I'm just going to grab him, and he's done.
All three of my kids have got a stunner live on their show.
Oh, yeah.
All three kids have got stunners.
I need to go back and look at some previous videos.
They come in and they're over my shoulder, and they start talking shit. I boom, drop them right on their chin.
Would you like a shot?
No.
You sure?
Yes.
Already, so
I know. The last time. We were up here that first time that I had edibles, and Nikki gave me an edible and a half.
Oh,
and
shit.
he was DJing at the VFW.
Wow, I remember that. He's like, dude, I've never had an edible before. This is weird. I don't know if I like this.
We walked in, and Nikki was like, "You watch him," and left me.
She did. She walked away. Until I played Darling Nikki. I did that just for her.
Yeah.
That was funny.
She left me with them, and he was like, "I don't know what to do with you." I was like, "I don't know what to do with myself. I'm freaking out, man. The snozberries taste like snozberries."
All right. How was my birthday?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, yeah. We needed him that night.
Don't look now. There's a massive penis in your what? What?
Wait, what?
What? There's a massive penis on.
I left my pants zipped up. I'm sorry.
Hello, Connor.
Connor, you're scaring me.
Where are you at? Why do you not come on?
Let me put it this way. My 43rd birthday, I found out really quick. I cannot play Uno drunk. For nothing.
I can't play. Super.
You can't talk super.
I work at hard.
Dude, they're called words. You string letters together, make sentences go left to right.
Look, you're
top to
Amish.
bottom.
You're Amish. I'm from Ohio. You know.
Amish? How am I Amish?
You're from Pennsylvania.
Irish. I'm Germish, more or less. This dude's loving life.
He doesn't even drink. He don't drink. He don't do drugs. He's 100.
I drink.
He does. I drink.
I don't even drink.
You should drink.
He does this show sober with me.
I do this show 100% sober.
Yeah.
That explains a lot.
If I was him, if I was in his shoes, I would drink because of me.
Yeah. I've done a couple episodes. The funny thing is, I've done a couple episodes where I've been drinking, and I just call Chris bitch all night. I just call him a bitch all night.
He does call me a bitch a lot, but when Jeff's drinking, it's awesome.
Well, I tell you what, let's get you guys some sponsorship. There you go. Proper 12.
We definitely get a proper 12 sponsor.
Proper 12 sponsor right there all day long. And Marlboro, obviously.
He's smoking some weird Mexican cigarette.
Weird Mexican cigarette?
Yeah, he's in Cancun.
Yeah, I live in Cancun, Mexico.
Yeah, that's how we do the show, man. He's in Cancun. I'm in Ohio. Connor, who's in the chat, running his mouth. I'm broken and too drugged to find my phone at the time. Goddamn, Connor. He's currently in El Paso or some shit. Tony, who used to be on the show, is in Georgia. We do everybody, and we've had guests from all around the world on the show.
And the reason, like I was telling him, I wanted to come on here. I wanted to try my chops at it and see, can I mesh with you guys and just kind of, what people had to say, because, I do want to start a podcast. I got all the shit needed. I DJ on the side as a side hustle, and me and my ex-partner have decided to part ways, and now I'm trying to, do everything on my own, so to say.
So,
right.
Yeah, how about it? Hey, can I get one, please?
No, here's the kicker. I live in Cancun, Mexico. I work in Utah, and I'm getting ready to move to France. What's that?
That's quite a commute there. So how does that work?
It's not a commute. I work online.
Oh.
In this little bitty room, here's the kicker.
Online.
This room that I'm sitting in is a half bathroom. I'm literally right next to a toilet.
Right next to a what?
A toilet.
Oh, okay.
That's my toilet.
I'm literally right next to a toilet. I sit in this office for 12 to 15 hours a day. And I work online. And it's genius because the company I work for is in Utah. We have people from all over the United States working for us. I think there's a total of like 120. And I'm getting ready to move to France, hopefully in December. And I'm going to be still working for them because I make really good money and I can work anywhere in the world. It's just I have to be online during Eastern time zone. So when I move to France, I'll start work at 5 p.m. France time.
So when you move to France, I'm gonna have to become friends with you because I tell you what, I mean that'd be great to be gay. He is gay. I'm gay. He's gay too.
I'm gay, but I'm married to my wife.
Because we just have like that person a fucking photobomb right there, just out of nowhere. He comes in and spits some like random verbal diarrhea that like none of us even understood.
Business gonna do big to this.
But it's like, I can buy property in France for like, I found a house the other day, $60,000, 2 acres, 5-bedroom house.
Well, I just think I'm
in France.
Blue stick.
So are you trying to say you got money or what?
Blue stick.
What's that?
You're saying you got money, or are you just saying I can buy it right now? And
I can't buy it right now. I don't have. It's not like I got 60 grand laying around. But the job I do, I make good money.
Oh, good deal, good deal, good deal.
And my wife does. She does day trading. My wife works on the stock market.
These are not.
He says he has money.
Well, the motherfucker lives in Cancun, works in Utah.
Okay.
Dude,
online.
Living in Cancun is not a flex because this house that I live in, that I paid off, was only $35,000.
He also upgraded his internet from a hamster to a gerbil.
Maybe just leave.
Yeah.
Oh, so you probably found it.
Chris likes to make fun of Cancun because it's quote unquote a third world country.
If you like I said, Jeff's in Cancun and typically I'm in Ohio. If you've got all the equipment and laptop and stuff like that, and you really want to try this out before you start your own show, we can start having you on the show. I can send you Facebook on Messenger a link. All you have to do is click on that link.
Yeah.
And then you can join right in.
Turn on your camera.
Yeah. If you've got a laptop or whatever.
I've got a laptop and everything. I'm a DJ. Of course I got a laptop.
All you need is a laptop. I use Bluetooth headphones. I'm actually looking at going. I think this next weekend I'm going to go buy a mic. I've had like 4 different mics, but I've upgraded my laptop like 4 times too. So.
Who's the other white one? I'll tell you, that's an able body.
We breed like that.
Sorry, Connor. You're not, Connor. You're still a part of the show, buddy. I love you. Connor,
I almost wanted to crack a joke, but I would feel
just go ahead. Go ahead.
Trust me. I promise you, if anybody could take it, it's the members of this show, and Connor's a member of the show. Okay, so this jackass, Connor. Yeah, I'm calling you out. This jackass puts his time in the Air Force.
Okay.
He's done. He's out.
Right.
What does he do? He re-enlists into the Army.
Yeah, that's kind of a bullshit.
I mean, honestly, sorry.
Okay, first and foremost, uncensored, unhinged. We don't talk politics. We don't talk about our religion. And don't say the end.
No, good game. I like it.
However, it has been said on this show more than once.
This dumbass.
Our former
back again, Tony, is a black guy.
I remember him.
And this dumb son of a bitch I'm gonna
quoted Pat Williams.
Just lets it fly. Both Tony
quoting.
You want to talk about
quoting?
Here, a pin drop. Both Tony and I go.
No.
He said it like it was like. I mean, I do this every day, but damn, dude, like really?
I can take anything.
Yeah, you can.
Don't give me too much ammo, dude. Because
Yeah, like I said, we fuck with like I make fun of Jeff constantly because his wife. Well, she's
then I probably know her.
well, not unless she's not, but I poke fun.
No, he likes to poke fun. The funny thing is, my wife doesn't get Chris and I's sense of humor.
Hey,
So she
Jeff.
hates Chris. She's
Hey,
like,
Jeff.
what the fuck? And I'm like, calm down. He's just kidding.
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah.
Hey, Jeff. Summer breeze.
Makes me feel fine.
My ex in the summer. she was a whore. She was really a whore.
So then her name was Febreze. I mean,
well, she should have been Febreze.
We call her Charlotte. Call her Charlotte.
Yeah, Charlotte.
If you get the reference on why we call her Charlotte, have you ever seen Smokey and the Bandit 2?
I've seen both.
Okay. Who was named Charlotte in Smokey and the Bandit 2? The elephant.
Big one. Ooh. Well, yeah, she wasn't.
So then it wasn't Febreze. It was
I'll explain it to you. I'll explain it very simple.
That's what I'm saying.
If she was standing just in front of you guys, I wouldn't be able to see all of her because she would take up the entire screen and my screen too.
No, not anymore. Not anymore. I gotta give her credit. She got on that weird diabetes medicine and she dropped a whole bunch of weight and started sleeping with her customers.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Because we're not together anymore. She was banging her customers.
Oh, does she have a subscription? Sorry.
No, not those customers. That's why she's no longer employed at the place where she was employed at because maybe an anonymous source GM is banging their customers in the bag. I don't know. I'm just not me. But in the got me fucked up. Got me fucked up. Got me fucked up.
Nice.
So I'm explaining to him the brands and like our clips. So like there's a band like
actually, this little clip goes out to Charlotte.
Fuck you, bitch.
Jeff and I, when Jeff and I started this show over 2 years ago, I love Black Top Monkey. They're one of my favorite bands.
Right.
I reached out to him, and Matt, the lead singer, was like, absolutely play our music, shout us out, give us credit, blah, blah, blah. Right. We've had Matt on the show.
Okay.
Yep.
How the fuck did I miss that one?
It was a while.
On YouTube. It was like, what, 4 or 5 months ago?
Yeah. So we played their music, and I was like, "Look, nothing against Black Top Mojo, but you know, we've gone through and we've kind of." So I found a loophole. You know, I found a loophole with YouTube and not getting mixes and not getting copyright bans.
Yeah.
And it's with covers. So like we got all these covers, and then I stumbled upon this young lady a few weeks back on TikTok, Abby Anderson. She's freaking gorgeous. She's got an amazing voice on her. I just commented, I love your voice. I love this song. I host a podcast. Would it be cool if we played your music? And I didn't think she would message me back because she's got a bazillion followers.
Right.
And the next morning I woke up and she commented back. She's like, absolutely, play all you want, anything you want. You know, would love it. Thank you guys so much. Blah blah blah. So we started playing her. You know, type deal. These guys are friends of the show. Where are they at? Over and Out. I actually met these guys when I went to see Black Top Mojo in concert. They were one of the opening bands. Got to talking to them, got to hang out with them, started playing their music. Then they were live like 20 minutes from my house. and they're like, "Yo, look, you come to see us?" I'm like, "I already know."
Right.
So I went out and I seen them, and like when I walked in the bar and the guys were doing all their setup and their testing their sound and everything, like as soon as I walked in the bar, they're like, "Glad," and everybody in the bar, of course, they're like, "What the hell?"
You know what's funny? Obviously, you know, growing up in Pennsylvania, born and raised here, I'm raised to hate Ohio. I mean, why do you guys hate Pennsylvania?
Hey, you're talking to my guy all wrong. It's wrong tone. Do it again, I'll stab you in the face with a soldering iron.
Now look here.
It's from Ohio, by the way.
Just from Ohio, just born and raised in Ohio. So earlier, Jeff tried to do a
I'm
walk.
sorry.
Earlier,
I apologize for you.
earlier,
I've lived in Ohio 22 years.
I will give Ohio this much though. You guys over there have like the best shows, the best concerts. As much as I do like the sites and the stuff you can do here in Pennsylvania, you guys do have like an entertainment value that is so much better than Pennsylvania. I don't understand why or how.
you guys really only have.
Well, you wouldn't have the NFL if it wasn't for Ohio.
Used to have the Pirates.
I mean, but that was like 60 years ago.
It wasn't 60 years ago. Come on, man. That's
If it wasn't for Ohio,
I can go
if it
on.
wasn't for Ohio, you wouldn't have
What
the
did
NFL.
Ohio have? What did it? I mean, maybe Cincinnati had what? The Reds had Barry Sanders for a little while.
Yeah, Barry Sanders. We had
Or not Barry Sanders.
not Barry Larkin.
Wasn't Barry Sanders?
And
It
we
was
had
Deion Sanders.
Yeah, Deion Sanders, Barry Larkin, fucking Pete Rose, Johnny Bench, Jeff.
Johnny Bench.
Always have Roberto Clemente, Willie Stargell, Bill Mazeroski. You really want to?
We have Jim Brown.
You want to?
Emotional damage.
Fucking sports.
You did have Baker Mayfield for like a couple.
Yeah, I mean we had Johnny Manziel.
You had to get all the good players from other teams.
Hey man, just want to let you know that sometimes you gotta shut the fuck up. And this current time is just one of those times you gotta shut the fuck up.
I don't think you're a bad person. I just don't want to hear you talking anymore. You gotta shut the fuck up.
We already did sports in the second hour. We don't need to do it again.
So we can play, and we'll find stuff. We'll find new stuff like the Gary Busey thing, and we'll just plug them in so we can. Now it mutes our mics when we play them, but we can throw them in there and interject them. It's really cool, and this is
it's great because
I don't want to do it during your show, but you're gonna have to stop and show me some of this stuff because I mean I'm digging. And you said you send me a link.
Oh yeah, when we go
I
live,
send you a link where you can actually jump in and be a guest, and it just adds another window to the big screen here.
so see if I can do this without absolutely fucking killing everybody's earbuds.
And you know what's really fun about it? You've actually been in my garage, so you've seen how I have my bar set up, and I think it'd be like the perfect backdrop. It really would. I mean,
Jeff is in.
I mean, we're talking about leaving y'all to go eat Jello shots.
Go eat Jello shots.
Why don't you just go get them and then come back?
You ever take some Viagra and melatonin at the same time and see if you can jerk off before you fall asleep?
The fuck? No!
Well, that's what it's like to drive a Ford F-150.
I'm sorry, I can't see you over there.
Hot meat kettle.
You're lucky you don't have like a room full of girls on the other side just wanting to.
Yeah. No, my kids are at grandma's house this weekend, so I have silence.
I'm gonna try to do this without absolutely Jeff. Man the button. So if you come in,
okay,
you enter the studio.
So I've got that for these three.
You're gonna feed back some peers.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do without feeding back too bad. So it'll pop up there.
There you are.
Give it Jeff Man the button and leave it.
Muted. It's muted.
Yeah, I muted it.
Yeah.
Once it loads.
So I'll tell you what, get this stuff going again. I want to see what this Connor guy is saying. Yeah, I'm sure he's like already blown up in fucking messages. Like,
oh no, he told you to make your joke.
where'd he go? It's said by Jeff every episode.
Oh, he was talking about the N-word.
Ah.
No, register.
Oh,
That's wild.
But
Fuck you, Shorzy.
You know, when it comes to the N-word, I find it interesting anymore because it was a thing just a year ago, honestly. And now you've got a lot of stuff on TikTok. You got a lot of stuff. These guys do it on YouTube. Like, I'm trying to remember the name of the group. It's like 3 black guys and 2 white guys, and they tell dark jokes, no pun intended, just to make each other laugh and see who can, for the reaction.
There's a bunch of pages like that on TikTok. One of them is like it's there's a podcast out there. I can't remember what it's called, but they do YouTube reaction videos where they react to racist things and try not to laugh at them.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly what it is.
And they're hilarious. Because I'm over here watching it going, I should tell that to Chris.
and the irony of
like a racist dick.
One of the groups I follow, here's the irony of it, was told to me by the one black guy that works where I work. Day job. And so I mean, it was.
Well, not everybody's super sensitive to it, but at the end of the day, man, I feel like it's not something that I want to throw around and let fly.
No. Obviously not. Obviously not.
But believe it or not, and actually, I sent Chris, I sent you that video of the guys redoing the 7 with ice cream, and with Brad Williams, and at the end of it, they say, "Do you think anybody will be offended?" But Brad Williams is just tall white people, white chicks, and that's basically what it is. The people most offended by this stuff are the people that it doesn't affect. It's usually some white Karen bitching about, "Oh, you shouldn't say it." Fuck you, Karen.
White saviors.
Well, I mean, these sovereign citizens that
There's a reason I never leave my house.
These sovereign citizens, these protesters, these ones that want to instigate and so on and so forth. Truth be told, they really do not know what true protest is.
Well, here's the thing. Those same people have never been punched in the mouth.
Agreed.
And that's the problem. Bring back punching people in the mouth for saying something stupid. You wouldn't have these weird dumb.
She can open her mouth for it. See that shit? I mean, that went wide.
Yeah, she was ready. She don't need to go that wide.
That wasn't fair. He was making a point, and then next thing you know, darling Nikki over here had to. Yep, name plug.
Sorry, Jeff. I dropped a dick sucking comment.
It's hard with
I didn't hear it.
Things were going so good, then DJ Bill had to show up.
She said she'd never been punched in the mouth. I said I punched her in the mouth with my dick, and she went.
And then opened her mouth really wide.
Nikki.
I heard you.
And not a one of you are over 5'6", so what am I worried about?
Fuck you, bitch.
I love you, Nikki.
I'm still not making you a sandwich.
Huh? You owe me a sandwich, woman.
I don't owe you a sandwich.
Actually, you do.
You do owe me a sandwich.
You told him that you would.
When I called Chris Tran.
That, last time we were.
You have not eaten a sandwich since.
Oh,
Nikki, that's been like 6
is
months.
that the good
You have to give me a sandwich. I live in Cancun.
Our corner?
Yes,
Like that's the good corner?
Yes.
You know, he is trying to talk to you, and you will not shut up long enough to hear.
First of all,
I just played the clip for it.
the whiskey bottle. Second of all, Jeff and I have a thing. Like, we know each other. We understand each other. We've got a not that kind
Way
of
to
thing.
go.
Not
There you
that
go.
kind of thing.
How's that ring? Show me that ring on your finger again. There you go. Oh, we have a thing.
First and foremost, bitch. We have a thing before you have a thing.
Oh, okay.
Careful, Chris. She has a
that one, buddy.
Did you introduce everyone to your wife?
BJ
Come here, babe.
BJ Dale.
BJ Dale.
Jeff, my wife Sarah. This is everybody online.
All one of them.
What I deal with
Deuces.
in the week. Deuces. Deuces.
That's a Jeff. Deuces.
Deuces.
At least you didn't say peace out, 8-town down.
Peace out. Hey, time down.
Don't do it.
One of our former co-hosts, he used to yell at me all the
You
time.
need to have a sign off.
He would
You
yell
need to
at
have
me
a sign
all
off.
the time. We have sign-offs when we do
Wait. I got an awesome topic because we know this. I mean, the viewers will want to hear about this. I would like this lady to come in here and talk about eye care. Come here a second. Tell us about glasses. Come on, tell us all about the glasses. The world of glasses.
Semen in the eye, good or not?
This room is cool.
Semen in the eye, good or bad?
Where'd you go?
That's why. Did you know fake eyelashes were actually invented to stop coming down?
Yeah, actually, they really were.
And
They
that
were actually umbrellas.
Yeah.
game on.
Umbrellas.
Cue the meme.
Who says Steelers and Browns fans can't get along?
Fair enough. You know what? I'll drink to that.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God, stop fucking lying.
You play
For everything, by the way.
it cuts you and me off, Jeff, and you can still see BJ Dill on the camera, and he's just dancing along. He's like, "Fucking, I don't care."
Yeah, this is my jam.
No, dude. Like I said, I mean, I think it'd be cool if if you want to pop in on the show, just let me know, and then you can really get a feel for it and see.
Just keep me posted of when,
Mondays, Wednesdays,
Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday. Every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday, 7 Eastern.
And starting actually, a little self-plug, if you will, ladies and gentlemen. Possibly starting next Friday evening, you can join in if you're into football and hang out and listen to Unsportsmanlike Conduct.
I like it.
With Glick and Rick. We're going to be covering the matchups for the weekend, the Thursday night game, fantasy football, and college football for the weekend. Unsportsmanlike Conduct with Glick and Rick.
Nice.
And if you want to get involved.
I was just getting ready to say, I humbly asked to be involved in this one.
Absolutely. It's totally.
I won't be there.
I mean, obviously, Rick is a good friend.
I will
of
not
mine.
be there.
Yeah, Rick is a good friend of mine that I met through TikTok, probably about 4 years at this point. He's a Bills fan. I'm a Browns fan.
I'm a Bills fan too. I like my Steelers, but I also like my Bills.
We decided a long time ago that he's an honorary member of the Dog Pound. I'm an honorary member of the Bills Mafia. But the football season kicked off, and the last 2 weeks, almost 3 weeks, him and I have been in Snapchat, and I'm like, dude, why don't we just do a podcast together? He was like, do you have time? And I'm like, yeah.
That is how this show started. That is how this show started. Chris and I were talking to each other every day for like 3 hours at a time. Then we'd hang up and call each other right back.
And you know what's really fun about this? If you had started it this week, it'd have been one of the I can't say one of the few times because in recent years my boys have sucked. I'll be honest. Okay, when it comes to it, my Steelers have not been that good.
Yeah, they haven't been the Steelers.
No, and with what happened last Sunday, that was disgusting.
Well, I won't put that
except for TJ Watt. We do have TJ Watt.
I won't put that so much on the Steelers because at the end of the day, and I know Jeff, you don't really know what you're talking about, and I don't want to go too far into this.
Sorry, I was falling asleep because there's more sports talk.
As far as a complete team goes, and probably the strongest team in the NFL, it is the San Francisco 49ers when they're healthy.
This is true. This
When
is
they're
true.
healthy.
They my boys got thrown to the Wolves this year.
Hell no. Come on, Wings. To the no. Come on. Hell to the no. to the no, no, no. Come on. Hell no, no, to the no, no, to the no, 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 to the no, no, to the no, no. Hell to the no, no.
I had to break up the monotony of the fucking sports talk because Jesus.
Oh, well, no, that's what I said. I just a real quick little snippet. I mean, Cleveland's got him in week 6. What do you think is going to happen next?
Gay.
On paper.
No. It's not on paper. It's a fact right now, and I'm very interested in seeing what happens Monday night.
We might not have Amari Cooper, but we got Elijah.
You still have Nick Chubb, and we don't have.
Like we got fucking Najee.
We just Najee's better than what you give him credit for. Come on, two
anywhere else
seasons in a row, 1,000 yards,
which is impressive.
He was hurt last year for most of the season.
Jeff, I know you're out. You're spacing out. Najee Harris getting 1,000 yards is impressive behind that offensive line.
I was going to say a match less with an actual line.
Yeah, and that's what I said. Any other team in the NFL, Najee would be a monster. Yeah.
Hey, boys!
Jeff, this was.
Look what I got here. Hey, where are the white women at?
He's not here. I just wanted to play the clip.
Do that golf. I think we are even being boycotted by Golf Hawk.
I think too. I think so too. That's why we haven't been able to play that.
It's cold-blooded because don't none of you bitch-ass motherfuckers really give a shit about Tony's broadcast.
Do you care if I grab a beer?
Exactly. I noticed that too.
You grab me one.
I'll grab you one.
Yeah.
You never reach into the man's fridge without permission.
It's not my fridge.
Be sensuous about it. Sure. Sensuous up.
Sensuous.
Sensuous. Well, it is about that time, sir. It is fucking late. I'm sweating my dick off in this little bitty room.
It is about that time. I don't know what the girls are doing, but I think we might be winding up going over to their house. And if we do, I'm going to enter this. Oh, and he opened it for me too. My God, I might keep it.
Well, before you go ahead and go into your spiel, I have to play one last song.
Late at night, I toss and I turn and I dream of what I need. I need a hero. I'm only a hero till the end of the night. It's gotta be strong and it's gotta be that.
Yeah.
We need to find that song.
War.
That was
badass. We played it earlier in the show.
Frog League Studios.
I was doing a wedding from literally 2 o'clock till 10:30 at night.
Wow.
Dude, I made an extra $250 on top of everything. They fucking loved me tonight. And
Frog Leap Studios has almost any song you can think of as a metal version, and that's one of them.
Let's
We
do
actually have. Yeah, let's wrap up.
Oh, probably
that. Oh, what the hell is that dude's name?
Leo something or another.
Leo.
He
Yeah,
did
he's got a weird last
a cover of Africa.
Yeah, he did.
That was amazing.
No, I don't think I have it.
Leo's his name. Leo something.
I don't have the.
Yeah, I can't pronounce his last name.
Dude, that dude.
Bottom?
Yes, I know all about him.
We have Toto at the bottom.
Yeah, no, but I don't have the Leo version.
We don't have the Leo version. Actually, the version he did to Dance Monkey is amazing.
You know what? And I will give him credit. As much. Okay, as a DJ, like I said, I've said it a bunch of times. I'm a DJ. Yes, everybody, I'm a DJ. Okay. I do get a lot of requests for that.
Wait. Are you a DJ?
I might be a DJ. That Cardi B song "Walk." Okay, I do get a lot of credit. Credit requests. But Leo did a metal cover of it that took that song to a fucking different level, and it was unreal. And I mean,
yeah,
his music videos are good too.
Go ahead, but I tell you what, I tend to lean towards like the. I guess you could say I'm seasonal, like with
I listen to everything.
Dude, I'm a fan of music.
Yeah, I love music.
But
I listen to everything.
His cover of "The Devil Went Down to Georgia."
Filth. I mean, just
He did a cover.
I think I really
He did
missed
a cover of "Devil Went Down to Georgia" that will blow your mind.
I think I heard it. Well, he did the cover of Country Roads. Remember we played that one here a little. I really think I missed my calling. You know, hosting a podcast or hosting multiple podcasts. I should have been a DJ or like an old school radio DJ just because of my love of music. When we were driving out here today, I started out listening to like 90s alternative rock, like
back when it was good.
Well, like Alice in Chains, Soundgarden, you know,
like early Papa Roach,
Papa Roach and stuff. And then on the radio station that I was listening to, they played Crazy Town, Butterfly.
Yeah,
and I was like,
oh, twice in concert.
Yeah, that nice.
Yes.
Then it was like, oh shit, I heard Butterfly. That brought up LFO. And LFO was a boy band, and they did Summertime.
Right.
And then they did that song, Girl on the TV or whatever, which my man wrote about Jennifer Love Hewitt. He seen her on a movie or a television show. He fell in love with her, wrote this whole ass damn song about her. And then they were together for a hot minute. Like they were together for a long time because she was just mad at him.
She was kind of impressed.
I'm just saying.
Well, I mean,
Jennifer Love Hewitt,
I ain't mad at it.
Even
mad at it.
Jennifer Love Hewitt today is still.
I ain't kicking her out of bed for eating crackers. I'm just saying. But that turned into.
Dude, I need her shit to see where the corn grows. I'm telling you right now.
Right?
Yes.
Here
comes. You're the meme.
And then it went from like some boy band gay shit, like there was Ricky Martin in there, and I was jamming out. Oh, speaking of Ricky Martin, if you have never seen this cover, Slipknot live in concert did a cover of "Livin' La Vida Loca."
I have not seen this one, but
that
is one of my favorite bands. Is Slipknot.
Oh, I love Slipknot. I got to see them Louder Than Life a few years back.
I've seen them 3 different times, and they have never disappointed.
Never.
Best concert ever seen. For me, though, and
Jeff,
I'm telling you right now, there was one year where 2001 I went to X Fest, which was that was back when the alternative was good. Then the next month I went to Ozfest.
Oh, been to several Ozfest.
Fucking amazing. And then I had to top the summer off with 3 Doors Down, Nickelback, and
they're back on tour.
The Clarks. Now that being said, now bear with me on this. Okay, I know you just chill.
My show.
I know.
My show. Everything.
I just got shield. I'm not sure.
And hit me.
You Sorsy.
That's balls. Okay,
that's balls. That's it.
Now,
hey, give me props for
that. Wow. I mean, that just came random out of that. You shush.
That note, I'll walk away. Jeff, get the video. Look up Chad Gable. Shush.
Yes.
He's not a wrestling fan either.
He'll find it.
He'll find it.
He'll use that a lot.
Well,
now
I'll get abused with it.
The best concert
Chad Gable. Shush.
I have ever seen was Halloween Hootenanny 2012. Rob Zombie.
Oh, Rob Zombie's good.
Alice Cooper.
Cooper's good too.
And fucking Murder Dolls. Murder Dolls opened up. That was back with Jody Jordan. You know.
Yeah.
Joey Jordanson.
Yeah. Wow.
Dude, not just a fucking phenomenal drummer. He can play the guitar.
Yeah.
Him and Ash Wednesday were fucking amazing with that band. I'd never heard of them. I've heard of them, but I never heard them until I went to this concert. Fucking fell in love immediately. Alice Cooper was amazing. I mean, even at the time he was like 67, if I'm not mistaken. Just phenomenal. I mean, you cannot keep up with this man. And Rob Zombie is just God in disguise. I'm going to tell you right now. He literally, this was Nashville. He got banned from Nashville for 3 years because he went over his time limit. The police come on stage to escort him off. He comes running around the stage again. And he stops everybody and he goes, look, okay, here's the deal. We're over our time limit. It's $25,000 per song if I go over. And he goes, you know what? Fuck you guys. If you guys want to hear it, I'm going to play it. And he did 3 more songs.
That's awesome.
$75,000. And a lot of people say, okay, it was staged. If you've ever been to a Rob Zombie show, most of the time, like 98% of the time, the man is in full costume the entire show. There's been a couple times where he's gone out, like when he did the promotion for House of 1,000 Corpses and Never Rejects. He'll come out in just jeans but he was in full costume. And when he came back out after that break, he was in jeans and a t-shirt. Got up on the mic and said, you know what? They said we're over our time limit. And the guy, you know, he got in a suit, comes over and is trying to take the mic off him. I want to say it was real because it was in the papers the next day.
Yeah. I mean, hell.
For a man.
That's it. Get up.
Oh, stop! When you say thank you, that it's
weird.
Say it weird. You say it weird. Try it. Try it.
Weird. Thank you. Say thank.
It goes on for a minute and a half. You're muted. I have no idea what you're saying.
And then
I got shush.
Our random pop up out of nowhere special guest
just shows up. Hey, by the way, tell him to stay on. I'm coming over.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. I need to recut that because that is a compilation and it goes on for a minute 55.
You just need the she. Chat table is so underrated. Oh my god, we're gonna go on a whole other tangent. Anywho,
no, yeah, let's not. Don't, because you'll get me going back into the old school.
He doesn't watch wrestling either, man. He doesn't watch wrestling either. This guy.
God, is it really just Harry Potter?
It's in like Star Wars.
Are you Trekkie too?
You're a fucking nerd. You're a fucking nerd. And no one likes you. No one likes you.
You gotta come after me with memes? Come on, man. You're
not a meme. That's a video clip.
Zippity boppity.
Okay, here's the thing. So for me, I will watch any movie. Like I if there's a movie out there, there's a chance I've seen it.
I like this cat. I really
cars,
do.
motorcycles, you name it. If I'm basically Tim Allen that likes movies too.
So like Jeff and I, the only thing where
what? Oh, you going over?
You can't leave without us. We're gonna come. We're ending the show.
Oh, yeah, we're almost done. Yeah, we're ending. Give us 8 minutes.
Yeah, give us 8 minutes.
You want some Jello shots?
You want some Jello shots?
We're leaving you for Jello.
We'll fucking walk over it. No, it doesn't take 20 minutes to get to my fucking house.
Baby,
what?
We're gonna end the show. We're running the show right now.
Okay, we'll end the show right now.
And then we're all getting naked.
You got a cup?
Used to.
I'm gonna introduce BJ Dill to grab the beer.
I got beer.
I'm gonna introduce BJ Bill to my TikTok audience.
Oh shit.
But no, so Jeff and I, the only thing that we really cross on is Jeff's a car guy. The only thing I know about cars is, ooh, it looks pretty. I like it.
Agreed.
He's a car guy. Like, he'll break down everything. And then I'm a sports guy. And Jeff's like, I watched Draft Day a million times. That's the only thing.
Next, you're going to reference Rudy, right?
Greatest quarterback in the world is Shane Falco.
I will punch it in the face if he references Rudy.
Don't, yeah.
Fuck Notre Dame.
Fuck you.
Fuck Notre Dame.
Fuck you.
Fuck Notre Dame. Fuck you, Shorzy. Fuck you, Shorzy.
Fuck you, Shorzy. I need a clip of that.
You have a better what? A better bank account because they're overrated?
Overrated my ass. They dominated the college scene for how long?
They never dominated Michigan.
Let's talk about buttered sausage. Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face. What about buttered sausage?
That's not your jam. It's not your thing. You don't like it?
It's not my jam. I don't buy jam. I buy honey, and I kiss it on the lips.
for this.
We're getting fucking hammered. Thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. I gotta drop this ad. Hold on, I gotta be professional for a second.
Drop an ad and I'll
Before we end the show, I do want to give a shout out to some of our podcasting friends. We got our guys over at Late Night Parents, Scumbag Lounge, Lazy Ass Podcast, Belt Kings Fantasy Football, the Jarvis Podcast, the B-Side. Who am I forgetting, Joe? Oh, Your Morning Coffee.
DJ Bill, Great Entertainment.
Here before long, BJ Dill. Who the fuck am I forgetting? Leggy with the mixtape. Go ahead and check these guys out on all social media, YouTube, all them chat, wherever we watch podcasts, listen to podcasts at. And don't forget, if you want to be like us and you want to get the distribution, the monetization, the growth, go ahead and check out Zencastr.com/pricing, where you get 30% off your first month of a paid plan with promo code Words Are Hard.
This in?
No, not that Zen.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Continue.
We do appreciate y'all listening. We appreciate y'all hanging out. We went really long tonight, which is normal for a Saturday night. Spoiler alert.
Is that him or is that?
We won't be here. I won't be here Monday night. Nikki and I will be in Pittsburgh for the Browns-Steelers game. But we will be back Wednesday with a brand new episode of the show. Unfortunately, no. Fuck. With a brand new episode Wednesday, 7 p.m. on YouTube and Facebook. Go ahead and check us out. Social media, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Join us live Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, 7 p.m. YouTube and Facebook. And if you can't join us live, go ahead and check us out wherever you listen to podcasts at all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. And if that's too hard for you to figure out, go to bio.link/Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Give us a follow, give us a listen, give us a share if you'd be so kind. We're going to wrap the show up with a little.
Can I thank you, by the way, for giving me this opportunity tonight, brother.
Well,
Jeff, I much appreciate it, brother.
We got a song and then we're gonna say bye.
We're gonna do a song. I'm gonna go shit myself.
Again?
You will hear shortly.
Do a little Leo 500 miles, dude.
I was actually going to do, since we talked about the Leo WAP, I was actually going to do a little Leo from Frog Leap Studio. Drop it like it's hot.
Can I make a request?
Yeah.
Well,
I know you want to do Leo, but is there any chance you can do Slipknot before I forget, just for the fun of it?
No, give us a YouTube strike.
I can't do it now, but Wednesday I'll have a Slipknot cover for you.
There you go.
But let's hit a little. I'm probably going to get cursed out on Facebook. I know I'm going to get cursed out on Facebook because Jeff played "Kiss from a Rose" and I've already played Leo earlier. Facebook hates me. Mark Zuckerberg, I will fuck you up. Just so you know.
I hope Elon Musk kicks his ass.
Keep fucking with me. It's going to be a tag match. Elon Musk.
It's going to be meta.
Elon Musk and the champ, a.k.a. Glick, versus Zuckerberg and Tom from MySpace. Keep fucking around.
Oh, wait, DJ. Hey, Jeff.
Ow.
Did I tell you I was a DJ?
Yeah, he's a DJ.
No, you're a DJ. Oh, that's cool.
Cue the music. A little drop it like it's hot. Leo. So we're going to play the music. We'll come back.
I'm a nice dude with some nice dreams. See these ice cubes, see these ice creams. And you're a bachelor, $1 million boat. That's whiter than what's spilling down your throat. The phantom, exterior like fish eggs. The interior like suicide was red. One can exercise you, this can be a wizard. Cheat on your man, man, that's how you get a his head. Killer with the beat, I know killers in the street. With a sealer make you feel like chinchilla in the heat. So don't try to run up on my ear, talking all that raspy shit. Trying to ask me shit, when my friend is still on the thing, you can pass me shit. You should think about it, take a second. Matter of fact, you should take 4B and think before you fuck with little skateboard pig. When the pimp's in the crib, drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. When the place try to get at you, walk it like it's hot. Walk it like it's hot. Walk it like it's hot. When everybody get an attitude, pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. I got the rollie on my arm and I'm pouring Sean Dawn and I roll the best weed 'cause I got it going on. Well, I'm a gangster, but y'all knew that. The big boss dog, yeah, I had to do that. I keep a blue flag hanging on my backside, but only on the left side, yeah, that's a grip side. Well, ain't no other way to play the game the way I play. I cut so much you thought I was a DJ. 2, 1, yep, 3. SCOOPDOGG. I can't fake it, just break it when I take it. See, I specialize in making all the girls get naked. So bring your friends, all of y'all come inside. We got a world premiere right here, now get live. So don't chase the diesel, turn it up a little. I got a living room full of fine dime bristles. Waiting on the bizzle, the dizzle and the shizzle. G's to the bizzle, no ladies, no we get it. No pimps in the crib, drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. When the pigs try to get at you, walk it like it's hot. Walk it like it's hot. Walk it like it's hot. When the buggy get an attitude, pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. I got the rollie on my arm and I'm pouring Sean Dawn and I roll the best weed 'cause I got it going on. Yes, yes.
There's a place you can go.
Yeah. I do love me some frog leaps. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I was dying. All right, that was a little Leapfrog Studio with his cover of Drop It.
Like it's hot.
Yeah, I might like him on the show, man. He gets me. He's my people.
Well, at least I have somebody to talk to when you go take a shit for 3 hours.
Jeff, I do a 3-hour show by myself on Mondays.
Well, look at this. I'm gonna just.
Oh, copyright infringement. Copyright infringement.
The camera's fucking me up, dude.
It's we've been doing this shit for over 2 years.
Get started on that. We've been trying to do that for months.
We've been trying to do this for over 2 years. Now, we do appreciate y'all listening. We'll see you Wednesday night for a brand new episode of Nonsensical Nonsense. Look forward in the future for this guy joining us and hanging out with us, being a part of the show. The format's changing. And be on the lookout for unsportsmanlike conduct with Glick and Rick. With that being said, we do appreciate y'all listening. Until next time, Jeffrey, what do you want to say to the people?
Deuces!
I'm going to say this much. Connor, I'm coming for you.
Ooh, Connor, shots fired. Well, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, be good. Or be good at it. And always remember, no, you prematurely ejaculated on me. And remember, when you're at those crossroads in life and you don't know what to do and you're questioning everything, WWNND. Goodbye, motherfuckers.
On that note, deuces.
Hit the button.
Now let's show the picture.
Hit the button. I pay the box. Let's go.